Yorta everyone, hello. I'll switch over as it's loading. And welcome back to another exciting adventure of Dave Does Stuff. Alright, let's get my bearings. There you go. Oh hey, Diggs, how are you doing? It's a new face. I'm just checking my medication. How are you going? Well, you wouldn't be a new face though. What am I talking about? I don't know. I'm just waking up. I don't recognize names very well. I don't know. Have you been here before or not? I got a feeling you have.
I look forward to conversing.
There That's all done. And now what? I haven't got a lot of time. I'll quickly go Bahari and probably go along the coast and see if I can find anything. Hi, Ethril. Good morning. How's life in the future? Very cold. It's very, very cold. I've got the heater on. It's a holiday. It's Labor Day today for New Zealand. So yeah, it's pretty much it. There's nothing special. Pretty much as crap as yesterday. So yeah, that's about it. How's life in the past? I just got home from ballroom dancing class. You take ballroom dancing class. Interesting. Are you learning it as a hobby or you're learning it for a particular reason? Because some people get really intense with it. I do know that. Hobby and fun activity with my man. Nice. Why is the fun quotes though? That feels like there's some additional context behind the fun. Did I get it? Yeah, I think I got it. Doesn't always go as intended and frustration rears its head. Oh. I mean, that is, you know, expected with any hobby or anything you're learning. But I can see that, how the fun can be a little bit lost sometimes. It's like me playing this game, it's like that stupid unicorn fish. And I try and pretend it's fun, but I really hate the fact that I can't catch a goddamn unicorn fish. Oh, the text is going really weird. That's very distracting. Damn. Alright, come on, Dave. Come on. Damn it. But I'm guessing you enjoy it because you're still doing it, so I'm glad. Just don't let it ruin your relationship, basically. Oh, damn. No, relationship stronger than red. Good. That is fantastic. There you go. You can get through it without murdering each other. Congratulations. That's when you know you got it right. That's when you know exactly that you've nailed it. Alright, well, that run didn't get anything from that, but oh well. Stuff back. Alright, now the question, what do I do? See, in the afternoons I don't really have anything to do. I can zoom back to Bahari. See if I can find a spotted mantis. Or Kilmer, I should say. Jump back to Kilmer. Looking for a spotted mantis. Don't even know what that accent is. It's not even an accent. Just me making funny sounds. Hey, Mr. Tanker, why are you up so early? It's your holiday. It's a holiday for you. Why are you up? No, that's fulfilled. So, okay. You're stuck in a routine. Yeah, that's the same with me. I get it. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? But, I mean, at least, you know, today we get to do an extra special long stream. I don't know how much extra long it's going to be, but it's going to be a little bit extra. Trying to find any other spotted mantis. Very much luck. I might just go up and chop wood. At least the wood is always there for me to find. Alright, I'm gonna go chop wood. some seeds. Well, the good news is this week is update week for Palia. I can't say the game's name. Learn how to say the game's name, Dave. But yeah, it's update week, so be interesting to see what we get. So the goal here is to get some seeds for my tree wall. I want to get at least about 5, and that's when I call it a successful run. Probably they fix the tree bug, and the tree's gonna collapse, but the tree still remains. Really distracts me. I don't have any weeklies left. Yeah, we do have a couple of weeklies. Magical creatures and hunt creatures together. So if anyone's out there and wants to do that, let me know. Yeah, seed. Alright. Are you on the community? No, there's no one on in the community. No one I can harass to help me. Yay! I got 3 seeds now. Right now, I'll bounce back to Hurry and fish for my the willow. I really want to finish off the fish. I want to finish off getting all the bugs in the fish. So I'm gonna try and stick to my routine. So for now, I'm gonna do the fish. So during the morning and day, so in the afternoon and the morning, I will be chopping trees. But in the day and night, I will be fishing. That's the routine I'm going to be in until I do this. So, first stop there. Come on, Willow. Willow would be mine. I swear it. Alright. Come on, Willow. Come on, Willow. Come on, Willow. Come on, Willow. What's this? I did it! I can't believe I did it. Oh my god. Thanks, Ithro. I've been hunting that one for so long. It's just I didn't actually expect to actually get it. Oh, I get to update my handy dandy spreadsheet. So I've only need to get one more dart and then we're done. Hold up. Oh, that's blowing me away a little bit. Oh, awesome. Well, let's go my handy dandy spreadsheet. So the Willow Ramp Wamfrey, whatever you call it. Now that goes with my other one. Where's my other one? Yeah. So if that's how my crazy works. I'm gonna keep the spreadsheet so when they introduce more. There we go. So the last one I need is the long-nosed unicorn fish. One more to go. One more. And that has spawned for me, and I messed it up. So it's probably going to be annoying. But there it is. Alright, we'll switch back. Oh. Well, now I have time to kill. While I wait for it. I should add it to the collection, shouldn't I? Well, I'll chop trees. I'll chop some trees down while I wait. Oh, I can't believe that. Did it. That's the pine cone. I'm so proud of myself. Oh. Finally. I can put that as well. So if I go here, then go to the fish. Where's the fishing one? Yeah, here. So yeah, I only need to catch that to have that all completed too. I'm so goddamn close. Oh, I can't believe that. That's like now it's ruined my routine a little bit. Because my routine I had set. But I guess now I've only need to fish during the day. And what I'm going to do, there is a way of giving yourself a little buff to make the fish easier to get, which I'm going to have to use. And I don't like using the buff, but if I know exactly how long I need the buff for, because before the buff could have I didn't need a specific period to use the buff. But now I do. So once I fill up on stuff, I'll port back, dump everything, get the gear that I need for the buff, and then wait for the day, really. Oh, that's cool, though. Oh. One more fish I need to get. It's a bee. Bee! Hi, Dina. How are you, bee? How's it going? Doing good, just got back home. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Doing alright, just woken up. Just doing my normal boot up routine where I'm a little bit of a grump to begin with. I'm slurring a little bit, and eventually I come right. So, you know, just the normal. But I did catch one of my last fish that I need, so I only need one more fish. And then I've got all the fishes in the game. A bee. I shouldn't really. I mean, these are just common bees. There isn't really a lot of benefit for getting them, but I think just do it because it's easy. Hey, Clara. They need to introduce beehives and put them in farm honey. Ooh, that's a very good idea. Well, the theory is that eventually you'll be able to farm every ingredient that you need for cooking in the game. So there is something that people are saying that you will be able to farm those cow things, those bulls, to get milk, and fur and all that stuff. So that's not too far-fetched of a suggestion. I don't think you can buy honey in the game for anything at the moment, but they could introduce something like that. It definitely, sounds of it, you're going to be able to farm stuff soon. Farm animals. Which would be a very interesting concept of how they do it. Got 4 pine cones. Well, that's not too bad. can't do this without focus. And my level is so insanely high. So as this game has hunting, maybe there'll be slaughtering as well. Really break this cozy stereotype. I mean, it already breaks it with hunting, right? I don't know much about cozy gaming, but I don't think hunting is a massive one. I don't think, does hunting go into the cozy aspect? I mean, it sounds like they want you, like, eventually you'll be able to become a little bit sustainable, so you don't need to go buying certain ingredients for stuff. So meat will be a big one. Like, in order to cook anything with meat, you have to hunt. So if you're able to do something on your plot to actually fill that void, maybe I do. Oh, chickens is the other one. It is said that they're going to introduce chickens into the game. Well, they're Palia equivalent of what chickens are. Oh, inventory full. Alright, we'll put back. And we're going to place my second to last fish in my exhibit, which I'm excited about. Then I've only got one more. Yay. Alright, well, first step, we'll get rid of all me junk. That's everything we want to sell. Oh, lanterns. Cool. And bushes. I want to sell that. Cool. So I want to sell that. Actually, I'll keep that, because I want to use those for buzzy jars. I want to stock on buzzy jars. It's going to be, I'm going to need quite a lot of them. Cool. Alright, we'll make one buzzy jar. Oh, I need silk. God damn it, Dave. You didn't pick up any silk. Alright, well. Alright, you hold on to that. I have nothing completed yet. Not even the first... I have nothing completed yet. No, well, take your time. I mean, this game isn't supposed to be rushed. I'm just an idiot and like to rush things. So just take your time with it. You should... Oh, there we go. Now those two look very, very similar to each other, don't they? So this is a Willow Rampfrey and that's Indigo Rampfrey. And they look exactly the bloody same, don't they? They basically are the same, aren't they? They're supposed to be two different kinds. Like that one's a indigo, and that's a willow. They look exactly the same. Huh? Interesting. I'm not not rushing silent course. Oh, okay. There you go. So the indigo and the willow looks exactly the same. Well, that's a little bit disappointing, but at least I've got it now. So that means, just to recap it, that means we've only got one more to go, and it's the long-nosed unicorn fish. It's a glowworm. It's an epic one. It has spawned for me once before, and on stream, I lost it. So we are going to do that grind from now on. And then I've finished. I'm so close. So close. Alright, the other thing that I got was this. Now, this little fish here. Now, I believe that's a mutated anglerfish. So that has to go here, because that you only can get in Bahari Bay. How come I can't? Oh, you dick. How come I only can put on that wall? Oh, it ruins the whole aesthetic. Well, that's supposed to be on... Fine, we'll do it this way. Want to play that game? We'll do it this way. There we go. You're happy. You happy, you jerk of a game? There we go. And I think once you got the starred one, you get a long-nosed... yeah, you get a long-nosed fish, which would go right there. There we go. Perfect. Crazy... sorted. Alright. Where's my potatoes? There we go. Alright. I keep the potatoes on me because I can't be bothered cooking. That's mainly the reason I do that. So hunting creatures together. Nah. A little while away with some of my levels. What I want to aim for. Alright, so I'm guessing I just need to chop. Ooh. Thanks for that reminder, a random person who donated. I need to plant the trees. Alright, we'll do the Mara. I'm trying to work out whether I need another door here. I think I need another door like here. I kind of like all these being connected, so I might make another door there and another door there. For the flow. We'll do this one first. Alright, so I've got 4 of them, so I'll chuck down these. Or one more, that should be enough room. Cool. Okay. There we go. Oh, and 1. Perfect. Slowly, so pretty much I want to keep going until I match that one. The guy you rated last stream was so nice. He really appreciated it. Yeah, it was very, very nice. And that's why I kind of stayed on a bit longer and showed him it. I showed him the plot and stuff because he seemed new to the game. He seemed like a nice guy. And he probably doesn't even realize this because he's a new streamer and hopefully he doesn't do it. He did the one thing I really like when you raid someone is you don't make a big deal about it, or it doesn't like push an advertisement like advertising his channel, or do like a 5 or 10 minutes like TED talk about what he does on his stream. He just like continued doing what he was doing. He acknowledged the raid and everything and shout out all that stuff, but he kept on going, well, to the best of his ability. And he did something that I try and do. So he's a good sort. I'm going to rate him again if I had the chance to. He was definitely a good one. The ones I don't like are the ones that, and if there's any streamers out there that do it, I do apologize for this, because you're not going to like what I'm about to say, but I don't like people just keep, like, the minute you raid someone, they do a big advertisement. It's not my thing. It's like, just I raided you because I want to see your shit. I don't want to be told your shit. And all my fishes, yeah. If you notice, he completely skipped it as well. He came out of here, he came out of the bugs, and then looked in here, and then went this way. He didn't even... I was expecting him to come here, but he didn't. Yeah, he wasn't pushy, yeah. I really like that. Oh, hey, Yasmin. How's the gym? And he really appreciated all of it. Was like new and fresh to him, and yeah, I know it was very sweet. Anyway, let me go. Let's continue completing this section here. There you go. And so I'm going to slowly keep going that way, and then finish that, and top up that bit, and then start going that way. Hi, Jenny. How are you going? Sorry, I missed you before. Perfect. Alright, now let's do the final grunt. Now, what can I do to boost my fishing? That one. Let's give me 5 of those. I mean, that only boosts the health of my fishing rod. It's not going to be a massive deal. Any rare fish? I don't want to waste a rare fish on it, Dave. Don't waste a rare fish on it. No, you don't really need that, do you? Screw it, just use one. Do it once. So you understand what it's like. Alright. And food. Is there one that is like a buff? Which one gives me the buff? Yeah, minus safe stone speed boost. I want a major speed boost. Which one? Give me a major speed boost. I don't know which one would give me a major one. Oh, there. That's what I want. Any trout? Damn it. Do I have any trout? Where's a trout? Yeah, do like that. We'll go trout dinner. Right, let's do this one. Hi. I can't say. Oh god damn it! Why aren't you working, bud? There we go. I think the trout is the best one. All right, that's what I came to the same conclusion, so that's good. Because I only need one more fish, and if it spawns for me, I want to be in the best. But the problem is that it doesn't spawn every single time, so I don't know whether I can be bothered fishing for trout to make this work every single time. Let's flip it. Flip it good. Oh. And then... Oh. Oh yeah, bake these. I use that and the hook. Palia-in. Oh, nice! Well, congratulations. It's the last one I need. It's the last one I need. I really want it. I want to finish it. I'm so close. There we go. Alright, we've got the trout dinner. And we've got the hook. So we'll put the hooks on. Just realized I picked up way too... I've got way too many hooks on me, so... I'll keep one on me. We'll sell that. Cool. Alright, let's go fish. Maybe we can add the fish route. I think I'll be okay with now. The chance of it coming... I mean, the hook speed is probably the best one. I got it right after I whined about how long I would have to fish to... I did that too on stream as well. I remember on stream, because I was down to 4. And I had just caught the mutated angler and another one. I can't remember which one it was. And then I said, wouldn't it be funny if the unicorn fish popped as well? And it pops, and I lost it. It was very, very gutting. It hurt me. It hurt me a little bit. Because it's such a rare spawn as it was. But oh well. This is the last one, and once I've got it, I can finally put the fishing to bed. I probably still have to fish for leveling purposes, but at least it'll be a way. Can you go fish? Yeah, if you want. Have you sent me a message in stream, or are you in the community? I don't know. Everyone's got different names that they have. And if anyone ever wants an invite to the community we have in game, it's an open invite. Anyone can join. So if you ever want to. And the thing where it doesn't react at first and you have to push the button, but luckily I had to draw back that line. Yeah, it's a hard one. It's definitely a hard one. So yeah, I don't want to mess this one up again. It would kill me because it's an epic spawn as well. So it's not exactly it's a common one that you have many attempts at it. You only will get a couple of goes. All right. So let's go. Yep, and let's go that. Cool. Oh, switch over there. Oh, there you go, Jenny. And I will. Where are you, Jenny? Where are you, Jenny? You're not popping up for me, Jenny. Where are you? Alright, give it a sec to pop. Jenny, are you there, Jenny? There you are, Jenny. There you go. At least you can become rich during the period. Yeah, I know, but I've kind of reached a point where I don't really need the money for anything. Alright, come on. So money's not really my goal. I mean, I do know there's a cap of 300,000, so if I start coming close to that, I'll probably spend it on maybe just another plot or something. But until then. Yay! Oh, another level. Cool. Alright, so we're going to run up and down the coast. Now keep in mind, Jenny, who you might be coming. I think we synced up. Oh, you have to be on my map first, but keep in mind we're only going to be fishing on those nodes, so I can't guarantee we're going to be fishing a lot. You're hitting Bahari. Alright. Yeah, and as I said before, if anyone is interested, if you want to join the community in game, you're more than welcome to. Now, we don't have a lot of people in it, but the idea is that we kind of want enough people in game. Well, where is that? Oh, that's that way. We don't want that way. We want enough people in game, so when they introduce those community features, there's enough of us to actually make use of it. And that's including like the plot. They make a community plot or something like that, or community housing or something like that. Because as you can see, they're working on something. There's going to be obviously more additions to this whole thing. So we want to add as many people as we want. Can't wait for the 25th so I can see if the game works on your Steam Deck for Epic. Yeah, I can't wait for that too. That's going to be cool. Whoa. How come that node isn't spawning? It's weird. I had the tuning fork and it didn't spawn. Come on. Come on. Black Sea Bass. They're definitely easier to reel in, that's for sure. I can join if I play when you guys play. Give me... Can give my nickname. Yeah, if you want. Up to you. Because, I mean, the thing with me, obviously, is time zones suck. So we do have people all across the world that are part of it. So we've got people from America, people from Europe. You know, I kind of want a really good, diverse crew. So whenever you're on, you'll have someone to play with. So if you want to chuck it, server sync, sure. Yeah, there you go, Jenny. Did I get it? I think I got it. And it's just cool sometimes you log in and you see a couple people in the community when I just log in to do farming or something. That's often fun. Oh, that Zealander North. Are you named after the original Zealand? That looks like the original spelling for Zealand. Well, New Zealand is named after a place called Zealand. In I think it's, where is it? It's somewhere. Where is the original Zealand now? Original Zealand. Old Zealand is a province in the northwest corner of Netherlands. Yeah, and it is spelt similar to how you spelled your name there. But I will add you in-game, and you just whisper me when you're in-game, and I can send you an invite to the community. Oh, I can't add you. It says no results. So you're gonna have to be in-game for me to do it. Oh, I just used a new next mate Z. Ah, okay, that makes sense. What happened this day but tomorrow? All right, well, just let me know. If I'm on, I'm on. I'm on. Ah, damn it. Ooh. Yay, Yellowfin. Yellowfin, I mean, it's not great money, but it's money. Switch over. Cool. No, I'm not seeing. Oh, there's heaps of fishing nodes over here. Come on, Ginny, let's go. I know you're just fishing, so you just finish your fishing. Then you come over here. There we go. Another one here. All right, come on, unicorn fish. Come on, unicorn fish. That's not a unicorn fish. That's like the opposite of a fish. That's a chest. I fixed now, so don't forget. You might be more tired. Ah, it's alright. I mean, if you come back to the stream, we'll have plenty of time to add you. Where's the next one? It's over there. Alright, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Alright, here you come, Ginny. Can't lose Ginny. Alright, we'll go right here. Now make sure, if you are fishing for this, make sure you're using glowworms, because you don't want to be like me and use the wrong bait. Ah, another bass. Now the annoying thing is that bass buff doesn't last very long. Not bass, like the trout buff. So let's top that up. I know, I just don't want to forget. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we've got two more over here, which, you know, this fork is actually rather useful. Right, we've got two over here. I mean, the fork, it doesn't cost a lot to make, so maybe I should be using it. I'm not seeing any Ginny. Oh, there's Ginny. Ah, another chest. Ah, humbug. Alright, we'll add you. There you go. And did you wanna invite to the community too? Dave, will you be doing any more Dreamlight Valley streams? Because I play during my evenings or morning. I've been thinking about changing one around, so maybe on my Wednesday one. I think I'm gonna swap my Wednesday days around because normally I always do evenings, but I think I'll do on Wednesday. I do a morning one. So yeah, I will be. Another chest. God damn it. So it won't be tomorrow. It'll be the next day. How are you doing? Cool. Some more makeshift stuff. Ah, well that was annoying. Alright. Come on, Ginny. Let's go for a run. We're going back up the coast again. I'll think about it. I don't know what to do with the community. Well, you can always leave. The thing about communities is like a guild. And you can leave them, you can join them whenever you want. It's pretty much the idea is that there is a community chat. And you can always just reach out to people for help in game because the stream's not always on. And that's the whole idea behind it. It's not something that you're locked in and you can leave at any time. I'm never going to take it personally if anyone does leave. Because that's silly. That's silly. You can just do whatever you want. More like a limited chat. Yeah, I think it's a chat within the community, so you can just talk to people from the stream of who's joined the stream or anyone that's on. So you don't need to be friends with them. You can just send them a chat like, "Hey," you can go, "What's up?" like that, and everyone can talk to it. You're joining? Alright, cool. It will only be you and me on at the moment. Let me get this right. Lights. Oh, did you log out? You must have logged out. Yeah, you have to be on. Unless you are on? No, you are on. Why isn't that working? What's going wrong here? Oh, you spelled it with an H to me originally. There's no H. That's what I'm going wrong. There we go. There, that should pop up for you there. Nah, it's alright. It just makes sense now. It was so close to the spelling that I didn't notice originally. And now we're probably not going to get any more nodes. Damn it, that wasn't as clever as I thought it was going to be. Sorry, Jenny, wrong way. Why do you want to go for the nodes? Ah, okay, so I want to get starred with every fish. And you only can get starred fish in the nodes. So I've managed to get a start of every single fish, all 88 or all 87 of them, apart from one. And that's the unicorn fish. So I'm trying to get a starred one of the unicorn fish, and it will only spawn in the nodes. Which sucks. I thought any unicorn was good. Yeah, it's good if you need it for the wall. Like, there's a bundle you can get. But I don't need that. I already caught the unicorn fish, like a non-starred one. And also that you only can place the starred fish down. You can't place any fish down. So you have to get, if you do want to display them, you have to get a starred one. And that's another thing that I didn't realize as well. And that, like, sometimes, because like early on in the game, I was like, why can I place some fish and not others? And I thought, oh, it's because maybe they haven't introduced that model to the game yet. And it turns out, no, you only can place starred ones now. Which seems a bit obvious now. Now there's like a better reason to get starred fish. Because I always thought that was weird, but. The nodes aren't spawning. I think we might be out of luck. They say it, but maybe you do like me. Reread. They say it, but maybe you do like me. Reread the text, but don't regulate the content always if you're playing at the same time. Oh, I'm very confused by that. Reread text. Don't regate the content? I don't know. I'm confused by that. Sorry. You read but miss out some of the content. You read but miss out on some of the content. Sorry, I saw how I wrote. I'm confused. I don't know what you're getting at. I'm trying to translate it in my brain and it's not working. But so the bit I don't understand is, but don't regate the content always if you're playing at the same time. That bit I don't really understand. That bit. Is that a word? I just don't know. Hold up. Let me Google it. Is that a word? I don't know. No. Like they say you can only play starred things, but maybe the star thing dropped from memory. Ah, okay. Okay, all good. All good. I just didn't want to be offensive and ignore it. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, they you only can play starred fish and bugs. You can play non-starred of a lot of other things. But the fish and bugs, they have to be starred in order to place them. And that's something they don't tell you straight off the bat. I'm pretty sure they don't tell you off the bat. You have to learn yourself. Oh, alright, we'll get one more trout. Now, those tuning nodes things, they were actually very useful. But, as I often say, after the first run, they don't typically spawn again until the next day. So, starred food, right? I don't think the food, actually. I'm not sure on that one. I don't think it has to be starred in order to place it. Oh, here's one. I should test that. That's actually a good test I should do. I have never needed to. I don't like placing food down. That's just me. Ah, it's the base. I think that's where I read it. I mean, the food makes sense. You can place non-starred, right? Because that's not really a big deal. It's not really hard. I mean, I suppose it can be a bit more difficult to get. Like, you need starred heat root, and it's a bit of a luck to make sure you get a starred quality meal. So I guess in that sense, yeah. How about this? Once the day is over, we will jet back to my plot. So at 6 PM in-game time, we'll go back to my plot and let's try that theory. Sure, no, sure. I know, I like experimenting like that. That's the whole point of, like, once you get to the end game like this, is that if there's anything you don't know, you kind of want to explore it. And you want to figure it out. I'm a big believer in that. I do that the same with Dreamlight Valley. Is that, like, I've reached the cap of it, so whenever there's something I don't know, I'm like, let's just play around here. Are you alright, Jenny? Oh no, there you are. Sorry. Thought I lost you, Jenny. I should really just join the voice chat in my Discord to make it easier for people that do party up. Oh. Not a lot of nodes spawning. Be right back. Alright. I should expect you to come back. Turn around, back up the other way. Jenny. Sometimes this is kind of really frustrating, but when you've only got one, it's one of those annoying grinds that you kind of have to do. I feel so close to finishing all the fish, though. It's going to be such an achievement. But I think I'm going to have to do this smartly. So I'm going to have to make sure I've got some trout meals on hand and at least 2 forks on hand while I'm doing this. I know the forks aren't really necessary because I'll be able to spot them pretty easy, but I don't really want to risk missing one. And I've got a lot of stuff. Especially copper. Yeah, I might do that. Oh, no, no. Oh, god damn it, Dave. Alright, now I'm following Jenny. Jenny, you don't need to wait for me. You know what we're doing. We got this. Welcome back. I don't know how to say your name right. I'm really still butchering the pronunciation, so I'll avoid saying it. Acanthi. I'll get it right eventually. You say good. Okay. I'm just not confident. Confidence will come over time. As you notice, I kind of name everyone in-game differently as well. Just because I was butchering their names. That's why Kanye is Kanye instead of Shane. If I see a site I know can show the English pronunciation, since probably said in a Swedish way. I like the sound of Swedish. I mean, a lot of people don't. I don't know why. But I like the way Swedish sounds. You know what I don't understand? People that like the New Zealand accent. That one doesn't make any sense to me. The most whiniest noise ever. Didn't have it, only the backstory. That's alright. The backstories are, like, I find the German language very fascinating, that they have, like, words for pretty much, like, a lot of complicated feelings. Which I think is fascinating, and I'm surprised the English language hasn't really come up with more than just happy or sad, right? The English has got happy or sad or hungry and all that, but like in German they have a word for like that feeling you get after a heartbreak and all that stuff. It's like, wow. Why don't we come up with something like that? You abandoned your northern English accent. That's fair. Well, isn't as bad as you think. I think we have like yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. I think Germans are just the German phrases are just a little bit more prevalent, more well known. I find that those kind of words really fascinating and cool. It's just to be able to say it, like, I feel this, and it just explains so much more. Just surprised we never came up with a word, that's all. Even after all this time, we still haven't come up with a word for it. Alright, 6 PM, damn it. Alright, 6 PM. It's over. Alright, so that's our hunt for another Palia day. What I'm going to quickly do is I'll make sure I haven't missed talking to my lover boy. My lover robot, I should say. I need to get that to max. Because I want the posters. I'm only doing all the romance stuff with the posters. Alright, Jenny, we're going to take a break. And then we'll come back at 6 a.m.? Yeah, 6 a.m. We'll be back at this. So you go do whatever you need to do. And then we'll match back up if you're still on in half an hour. Indeed it does, and it's nice, especially if you want to make emotions and actions clearer as you write stories. Yes, exactly. Yeah, writing would be really... Yeah, I wonder how they translate that. When they translate a German or a Swedish book, or whoever has those kind of complicated feeling words. Like, how do they describe it? I think, cause, yeah, so the flow... It would ruin the flow of the writing as well if it's too much, if you add too much into that particular, gap. Fascinating. Alright. How are we looking? Yeah, I need to talk to him. Where are you, robot lover boy? Describe which word. I don't know the words at the top of my head, but... It could be like the word for heartbreak, the heartbreak word. That feeling I don't know what the word is, but that feeling you get after. I know there is a word for it. The feeling you get after a heartbreak, that initial feeling. That's why sometimes translated books are great in the original language, don't go over so well when they're translated by a poor translator. Yeah, very, very true. And that's why secretly I think the Bible is very weird, because it wasn't originally written in English, so who knows what was mistranslated. It feels like there's a lot in the Bible that were probably mistranslated, that people have taken for gospel. Don't trust that thing. And sorry if anyone's religious out there, it's just, I don't know. I've seen enough mistranslations to know if a book couldn't stay the same for 2,000 years. Shattered, crushed. I mean, shattered and crushed doesn't specifically mean heartbreak. Like, from, shattered... Yeah, shattered and crushed is more like a feeling, and you could be shattered or crushed by a lot of things. You've read the Bible? I've read some of the Bible, yes. Even though I'm not religious. I do find it fascinating. Because I'm a big believer, you can't really criticize something if you know nothing about it. So, I have read the Bible. Well, I wouldn't say criticize it, I don't follow it. Oh, that would be cool. Alright, I'm gonna take that. Ooh. I like that one. Alright, we'll go to the underground market, see if there's anything there I like. A lot of it's just rugs, though. I think of Tolkien, who translated or monitored the Swedish translation of the series. Oh, really? I mean, monitoring your own translation to your own series, that would make sense. That would be quite cool. I mean, I've got Lord of the Rings, obviously, because I'm a New Zealander. There's a poster I still haven't hung up of Middle Earth that my girlfriend got me, and I need to get a really big frame for it. I haven't been able to do it yet. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Nothing I kind of want. Actually, I haven't got that carpet. I've got too much of those carpets, so I'll take a break from them. But yeah, I'm definitely not religious at all, but I do find religion fascinating. I think you could say what you want about religion. And I know I'm talking about like the one thing you probably shouldn't talk about on the internet, which is religion and politics. Religion did help humanity get to where it was going, or is going. And there's a lot of beautiful things that do come out of religion, like the idea behind community and some of the beautiful kind of buildings and everything. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of ugly that goes with religion. A lot of it. And I don't think any religion can safely go away thinking they're scot-free from that. And I'm not even going to go into all that kind of stuff. All I know is it's ugly. But what I'm saying is that we wouldn't be able to tell the date if we went for religion. It would be a lot of things that would be a lot more confusing if religion wasn't around to help guide humanity, and it could have been a lot worse. It gives people hope as well, which is something I can never knock, is that when people are in the worst scenario possible, where they've lost a loved one, or they're trapped under a building, or they pretty much have no logical reason to have any hope whatsoever, and they fall back to religion, and it gives them that even that moment, if it's just a moment or it's a long period of moments of peace, and in the most dire situations. And if you're saying that is not right, then you're just a cold person. But I can never knock someone from using religion in their final moments, or the way of bringing them peace to an ugly situation, especially when it comes to death. I think some people do find religion in death, and that helps them become at peace with it, and I can never go away knocking that at all. Now I think you'll be a very cruel person to knock it. Yeah, I hate it when people are condescending towards people's beliefs. It's just rude. Agreed. Yeah. And I think that comes with age with that, because, you know, you're growing up and you hear about all these ugly things that's happened with the Catholic Church, and, you know, with you know, Muslims and everything like that. Every religion has its like really ugly side, and then you just end up hating all religion. But then you wind it back and realize you're only here. It's just like anything in the news. You're only hearing the worst, right? You're not hearing about the good things, and you kind of have to take the time to actually discover those and make sure you balance it, and that, you know, you don't lose context. That it's not, you don't weigh it in one or the other. You're taking both sides of the good and the bad, and you're coming to that conclusion. I think I've reached a point in my life of going, if people need it to be able to move on with death, or help them accept very difficult situation, and that brings them that sense of peace at the end of their life, or in a very tragic moment, who am I to say that's bad? And I will still call out bullshit when I see it, and still call out some of the ugly stuff, or all the ugly stuff if I can, of religion. If it does hurt other people especially. But I'm never going to say someone not to believe something if it's not doing those things. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, which one do I want now? How about that? That's good enough. Pretty much just want to get at least one table for every single one of them, and then I can start like refining it and starting to make it look a bit better. While we're here, I might as well. It needs to be a bigger one, I reckon. This one needs to go for like a smaller one, like, I think it needs to be like something like a small. I don't even like it. That's good enough now. That's a very healthy approach to say nothing is ever... Exactly. And I get that some people's views on religions can be definitely tainted by their own personal experiences. Like, I do know personally of people that have gone through the church. I'm not going to say which religion, but sometimes it's a little bit obvious, but have been taken advantage of when they were a kid in a church environment. And I get that they will never see it the way I do as a result. And that's completely 100% understandable. And you have to respect that too. You have to respect people that go through those experiences and come off the other side broken. And you can't do anything about it. There's not much you can do about it. Except for obviously be there for that person and just make sure that, you know, they realize that that was just a really shitty experience and you definitely shouldn't hide that experience. Yeah. We're really getting dark on today's stream, aren't we? Oh, I know. Actually, I need to do... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah. I should farm this. And religions are not equal, some or turn to a god. Yeah, exactly. I think I would say it will be hard to say or hard to prove that there is a good religion that doesn't have any bad stuff associated with it. I think it'd be very hard to argue that fact. Every religion has some bad things to it. So yeah, that's a rabbit hole. Like, you know, some people say, well, no, these are just bad apples, yada yada yada. And it's like, you can't dismiss it. Like, yeah, there may be bad apples, they're still apples. Like, that's why I don't really understand that whole phrase, there are bad apples on every tree. I'm just like, yeah, but the apples still exist. It doesn't diminish the fact that the tree grew the apples. It's like the police, and it's like, oh, there's always bad apples in the police. I'm like, yeah, but the tree grew them. Shouldn't you look at if the tree is healthy instead of just dismiss that you get the offcuts? Anyway, that's just me raging about another topic altogether. You need to hunt 3 treasures together and chop 3 fruit trees. We can do that. Actually, I do need to get the magic one. But that I'm dedicated to the fish at the moment though. So if you see, how about this? If you go look, Jenny, if you find a magical creature, let me know and I'll rush over. Until then, I'm gonna chop some trees and get ready for the next fishing hunt. What do I want? Which one do I want? Oh god, why is it using... Which rare fish is it using? Oh, I don't want to use the blue spotted ray. Need it to use a rare fish that I got a lot of. What do I have? What rare fish do I have a lot of? I didn't realize it uses a rare fish. I've got the hypnotic ray. Oh, Kenley's carp. I've got a lot of Kenley's carps. Midnight paddlefish. Oh, I don't want to use some paddlefish. Mutated. Oh, I got the mutated angler. There we go. I can use the mutated angler to make these. It's okay. It's nice that you're comfortable to express your thoughts anyway. Yeah, exactly. And I want everyone that's in the stream also to feel that way as well. Like, even if you completely disagree with what I'm saying, it's 100% okay. As long as you're not kind of throwing out insults to people that think differently, that's a little bit important too. But if anyone does want to express their thoughts on it, you're 100% okay in here. This is one of those rare areas that I'm not going to not talk about things because I'm worried about X, Y, Z. You're okay with talking about stuff. This isn't, I mean, the only time we actually get banned off stream is if it gets very heated or insulting or anything like that. So as long as we're not entering that, we're fine. And obviously, once in a while, you're going to get very passionate people about the particular topic, and that's when we can stop and wind back and just stop the conversation from there. But exactly, discussions are healthy. Exactly. Personal attacks aren't. Exactly. Because I think that's half the problem that we have nowadays, right? Whenever a topic comes up that's too sensitive, we stop the discussion. And we shell up, or go back to our own circles and yell at each and talk about it to each other instead of to the people that actually should talk about it. I mean, atheism in New Zealand, at least, it's pretty much like the no religion / atheism is the most popular religion in New Zealand now. So we're becoming, and at least in New Zealand, we become less and less religious, and that's the case internationally as well. It's not a isolated thing. Oh, what's happened there? What's happened here? Okay. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, let's try this. That was really weird. Anyway, I got my trout dinner. Alright, got my fork. I need 2 tuning forks, actually. Because we found one, it ran out last time. I'm going to use the mutated angular. Otherwise, we won't understand. Exactly. Exactly. And I get how it's not everyone's cup of tea, and everyone... not everyone, but people do feel uncomfortable when the topic comes up, so it won't be always something we talk about. Oh, so that's the nature of it all. And hell, we all could be wrong anyway. It could be, you know, a big spider running everything. Most people in Norway are not religious either. Ironic, because the cross is literally like very true. That is rather ironic when you think about it. Where should we go? Kind of want to go here because that's where we're gonna go for some seeds until the day. I really rumble from time to time how we learn not to use the text but facts in the discussion, but then 9 out of 10 goes over text. Yeah, it's facts. Facts are always used as a basis until people feel like their side isn't winning. So like, facts are only useful until your side stop winning, and then it starts to become personal. Because if logic can't prove your point, you're probably on the wrong side. Most of the time. Sometimes about social discussions are a little bit different. Factual information doesn't really vibe with some of the social attitudes of some people, so... I think over time religion will become less prevalent in most societies. I think it's just gonna take time because religion's been around for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, even thousands or over 1,000, over 2,000 years. What, 3,000 years? I don't know how long they've been. It's been around for thousands of years, religion. So it's gonna take many, many generations for that to either subside, die, or whatever, of not being such a social driver. But it's happening. It's happening. The one thing that does crack me up sometimes is some people that think that if you don't have a religion, you don't have any moral compass. Just so stupid. It's like, do you think people that are atheists don't know the difference between right and wrong? And are you saying that you only know the difference between right and wrong because of the Bible or whatever religion you follow? That one worries me. That some people go around saying that they only know the difference between right and wrong because of what the Bible says. It's like, dude, if you can't work it out for yourself, you're in trouble. I don't turn to someone and go, you know why I don't murder you? Because of this book that was written 2,000 years ago. No, I don't murder people because it's wrong. And it's not right. That one I struggle with to understand people's argument on that one. On people that are atheists, how do you know the difference between right and wrong? And that one, I will never be on anyone's side on that one. It's pretty obvious how you know the difference between right and wrong. How'd it go? I've already got 4 seeds. Oh, expired. Alright. Yay, I'm getting a good healthy amount of seeds this time. Oh, Ginny, if you do find any creatures to hunt, just whisper me in game as well, because I might miss it in chat. I like when they divide the word religion and belief from each other. Correct. I do agree with that as well, because religion and belief are two different things. Are definitely two different things. You can believe in certain things, like I believe in karma. There's no logic to it. It doesn't make any sense. I know logically karma is not a tangible, logical thing. And I get that. But I still believe in it. I still believe if you do good things happen to you. But I know it's not, it's complete bullshit. And it's not tied into a religion. It's just, believe in it. And so that's why you always say belief and religion are two different things. If a set of beliefs become a religion. So if you believe certain things, eventually will fall into a religious category. I do believe they should be separate. It's just like my whole thing about everyone has a pendulum when it comes to science and religion. Or science and beliefs. Sometimes you swing it too far towards the belief side of it, that you ignore the science bit, but you also the same thing. Sometimes you need a little bit of faith, even though the logic isn't there to support it. Like the faith in a person. That's a good example of that metaphor, is the fact of sometimes statistically there is no hope this person can win this particular competition. Like there's a 5% chance because they just don't have the skill or the experience or whatever it is. But you still have belief in them. And so that's the difference between like belief. Logically it doesn't make any sense, but you still have to put the belief in them. So I think everyone's got the balance. The problem is that when it comes into things that affect other people, that you put your beliefs in front of the science of it, that's when it starts to hurt people. That's when it's not okay. You see that all the time, and sadly in politics. Which again, is I'm talking about the two things you shouldn't talk about on the internet. There are 4 things, I think, to classify something as religion. 4 things? Let's hear you working. What's the 4 things? I don't know. You're going to be playing Maul. Well, hey, Thraith? Are you going to play more with more balls? I have no idea what you're on about, mate. People have been confusing me a lot today. What are you on about? What's Maul? Hey, Papa. Got him. It's a dick joke. Seriously? Well, that was the best you got. Okay, 1, I didn't even get the joke, so it was a terrible one. 2, it wasn't even good. So you failed in 2 cents. 1, it was so stupid that I didn't even get it, and 2, it was really bad. So I don't know if you got me, but I mean, you mad, bro? No? This is so weird. This is so weird. You haven't seen his nuts yet, so you don't know if it's the best he's got or not. Well, of course it's his nuts are just one thing. He can't replace them. So it is the best nuts that he has. He's not exactly got like a detachable nuts. I'm guessing. I bet, yeah, probably. Probably just kids just having a bit of a go. I don't give a shit though. I did stupid stuff like that when I was a kid. If they're not, they've really got issues. Unless it's a she, you just assume their gender. Well, considering that they're referring to nuts, I kind of made some leaps of judgment, but... Oh, I see what you're doing. You're trying to... Okay. This hasn't happened in all my streams, so I'm actually a little bit excited about this. So basically, this is what we call a troll. I don't have too many trolls in my streams, so I'm gonna enjoy this. Reported. Okay. Alright. Let's see how that goes out for you. I always find it funny that they're like, I'm gonna report you. It's like, yeah, you're so high up in Twitch. You're coming into a random person and threatening to get them banned, even though there's literally no evidence and there's an easy way to prove that that's not what happened. But yeah, go ahead. Report it. That's a good one. I can't remember all of them now. Rituals are one example. I thought rituals was... I guess it's more... I guess what's the definition of like a cult in a religion? I think that goes into the more... Oh, I get the potato. Alright, I've got an hour to go before we start our fishing thing, so let's quickly go back. I find... Ooh. Hi, Izuri. I find trolls so sad that this is the way they get the fun, poor things. I know, but, I mean... You know. I mean, it's the lowest form of humor sometimes as well, but the whole idea is to trigger the person on the stream. But I used to do it as well, to be fair, when I was a dumb kid. So I can't really judge someone, because I know, like, yeah, you go through the period of just being a dick for a while, and then as you grow older, you realize, like, how much that sucks on the other person's end, especially if you stream and stuff, and then you stop doing it. But until then, you know, just let them have fun. Alright, Jenny. Oh, no, it's okay, Jenny. It's alright. You go on. You got too much chill to be bothered by. I worked in a call center for like 10 years. I'm now a workforce planner, and I deal with a lot of problems. And a lot of stupid people. Well, stupid people in the sense of, like, their ideas just don't make any sense. So I got a lot of patience. When you work in a call center, especially a tech support call center, you develop a lot of patience for people that are just being dicks. Your IQ has dropped with every year gained. So you're saying I was born a genius, and my IQ has dropped by 35 points. I don't think 35 points is a lot. Wait, what's a good IQ? We don't have IQ tests really in New Zealand, so. Score of 116 is considered above average. Alright. 140 is a genius. 35. Buddy looks 60. It's because I'm bored. I lost all my hair when I was 20. So good luck with any bored jokes, dude. Like I've spent 10 years looking like this. I stopped. The good thing about it, stopped getting asked for ID when I was 18. It made my life so much easier. Even now, I don't even carry around my ID. It saves so much time. I don't actually have any proper ID. Probably like a passport. That's probably the closest thing to an ID. Never need it. So hey, you can take a shot at me, but hey, I'm getting beer without any fuss. Started going grey at 18. It does suck, and I was very self-conscious about it. That's why I wear beanies all the time. But eventually you get to the point where like, fuck it, I don't care. Like, if people don't like it, they probably won't look at you, so you'll be fine. If anyone has a problem with it, just like, then shut your eyes, you idiot. Tell me when, Dave. When? Oh yeah, I know, Yasmin, you're good. I know what you mean. I mean, when you're 10, everyone over 25 looks old. Yeah, true. That's true. That's true. But to be fair, I'm having a lot of fun with this because it's the first time like first time the chat's ever been trolled. So as long as it's directed at me, it's fine. As long as it's directed at me, it's fine. And I really shouldn't have said that out loud, because if they directed it at anyone, then that's when it stopped being fun, and I have to kick them out. Because I can handle it. I don't know if other people can, so it's a little bit unfair. You're hitting the big time. Yes, exactly. I've been trolled now. I've made it as a streamer. I've hit the big time. I mean, I'm not even affiliate. Like, I don't know if people realize that. I don't go affiliate because I don't like ads on my channel or anything like that. I'm not trying to be big in that sense. I just like streaming, and that's about it. So, this is part of the experience of it all. Yeah, it's a milestone. Yay. We've hit the big time now. We get trolled by random 12-year-olds. And how do we know the 12-year-olds? They made a balls joke that wasn't even good. They're so new at trolling, they didn't even get the troll right. They probably look at like one of those weird trolls. Oh, you don't get ads if you're not affiliate. Yeah, basically, yeah. There's no ads on my channel. And I'm not affiliate, even though technically I qualify for it. So that, yeah, I don't want people to watch my channel to suffer through all the ad stuff. And I don't need money for this. Screw it. I mean, I've always had the thing is that if it does become too much for me, I'll just stop. And I don't want the obligation of people like subscribing and that and feeling a bit shafted. Because I like always having an out. So that's part of another reason why I kind of don't want to go affiliate, is that I can just go, you know what, I don't feel comfortable anymore. There's, you know, people are paying me money to keep on doing this thing that I don't enjoy anymore. I want to be able to go, no, done. I want to stop. I don't think that's going to happen, but I kind of feel like that's the respectful way of doing it. If people are spending their time in here and you know, having a good conversation, and they're like, I want to give you $5, and then like the next day I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna give up on this thing. It's gonna feel a bit shafted. So and if my girlfriend ever tells me to stop, I'll stop. So if it ever became a little bit too, let's just say, too real, maybe some real life stuff happens, you know, people pop around, something crazy like that, I'll pull the plug on it in a heartbeat. Because it stops being what it's supposed to be. Just a little thing for my ADHD to be able to stick with my routine and keep Keep a level head. Cool. Alright, let's go fishing. Oh. I love that attitude. Yeah, thanks. Your thinking is very healthy. I stopped streaming when I lost my energy. I felt that. Yeah, exactly. And that happened to me in 2016 when I was playing World of Warcraft and did that leveling thing of like 10 levels every character. And then money started getting involved and people were donating. And then I got burnt out on it and I stopped. And then I just got so much hate from people that had given me a couple of bucks. Saying, you know, I just gave you money. It seems a real dick move to do that, and it got very overwhelming. And this was before I was medicated for ADHD too. So one thing that I don't know if it's really said out loud enough, but when people have ADHD, they get very overwhelmed by a lot of common things, and if there's a lot of them at once, it's very overwhelming. That's when you shut down. That's when you isolate. That's why you notice when people with ADHD don't reply to messages. It's because that social aspect of it's so overwhelming for them. They just shut down, and they can't, and they just rather not deal with it, and then they focus on something else. So that was kind of the case. Like nowadays, it's a bit better because I am medicated, hence why I do these morning streams, so I can take one of these and be ready for work. But it is the overwhelming aspect is quite difficult. And you have to be respectful for it as well. I mean, I forgive people if they don't reply back to me for like months. I do it as well. But I'm a lot more... This probably helps being a little bit more forgiving in that sense. And especially the other problem with ADHD is impulse control. You don't have a lot of it. You don't have a lot of control of your impulses when you're unmedicated. And you tend to say and do stupid shit all the time. That's why a lot of people with ADHD take a lot of drugs. Oh, hi. Well, thanks, Kimmy. First follower of the stream. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people that take drugs end up actually having ADHD. The funny thing is, when I was being diagnosed, and I've told this story before, so this isn't going to be a new story, but when I was going through the process of being diagnosed with ADHD, and I got diagnosed when I was like 30, one of the questions they asked was, have you taken drugs, like illegal substances such as party pills or cocaine or anything like that? And I admitted I had. And they're like, what's your experience during that time? Did you enjoy it? And I said, I enjoyed it for different reasons. When I took it, everything felt a bit calmer. And I felt a lot more social, and I wasn't having the same energy everyone has. I was like wanting to sit down and just mellow out, and it was just a different experience. So I don't know whether it just hits me differently or whatever. And it turns out I was self-medicating myself. Because the same drugs that are in those are actually in ADHD medication. So it turns out I was self-medicating myself, and that's why a lot of people that have ADHD and do take those drugs enjoy it so much, because it normalizes their brain. Because they've been left untreated. And so that ends up like wanting that fix again and again, because they're realizing, oh, I feel like a normal person. I'm getting the right enjoyment chemicals in my brain, the dopamine. I'm getting the right levels of dopamine now to be able to enjoy the stuff that everyone else kind of can enjoy for a long time. People that actually enjoy something for a brief amount of time, then they get bored, and then that dopamine vanishes. But when you're on the chemical, it lasts for longer. And so that was one of the most fascinating things going through that entire process. Yes, overwhelm is a thing for me too, especially as an autistic person. My niece is autistic with ADHD as well. I'm trying to support her the best I can, but autism is definitely it's a difficult one. No, I feel like I've had to do things. I run away. Yeah, I'm glad you're medicated. It definitely helped. I went from when I got medicated at the age of 30. I went from being a tech support person on the phones to now being a workforce planner for over 400 different people. And that's massive. And that's in the case of like, 5 years. It changed my life. It basically changed my life. And I now feel like I've actually got a future instead of being on the phones and fixing stuff. Oh, tuna fish. Oh, damn it! I should take my node stuff. Hey, I've been watching for a wee bit this morning and liking the chats. Oh, so I thought you'd be follow. I'm gonna look about. All right, fair enough, Kimmy. I like people that look. Thank you for the kind words, though. Ooh. Cool. But yeah, I don't want. Yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying the chats because I do ramble a bit. It's so nice to know why you do feel or you work in a certain way, so you know how to help. So you can do things to help with someone with them and look better. Yeah, exactly. And I think conversations are very healthy because I mean a lot of people forget we didn't really treat the brain for its own shit for many decades. Anyone with any mental issues, we locked away in a room or we charged electric stuff into their brains. It's not like polio where we've spent like decades of treating it properly and we've figured out how to treat it and yada yada yada. With the brain issues, we haven't really dived into that because we've just grouped people into a particular condition or locked them away or said that's normal or something like that. We haven't had honest discussions about it. And it's only in the last 20, 30 years we've really started to unlock those conversations and realizing it's not like a blood test. You can't just take someone's blood and realize, oh, you've got ADHD. Or take someone's blood and realize, oh, you got schizophrenia. It's something, because it's not 100% tangible, 100% kind of a simple way of testing. Even ADHD doesn't have a simple way of testing it. There's weird methods for it. We're still in that early phase of trying to figure it all out. And if we're not having open and honest conversations about it, we're never going to figure it out. We're just going to keep making the same mistakes and punishing the wrong people, and then everyone loses. We keep going around and around in circles. Ooh. Odd was dangerous and/or embarrassing? What does that mean? Recognize that brains work differently, just as yeah, exactly. Like with ADHD, it used to be, it used to be grouped in with being a child's disease, and also specifically for hyperactivity. And then over time, they've worked out that it's three types. There's hyperactivity aspect of it. There's the inattentive aspect of it, which is the majority of what I have. And then there's the combined aspect of it, which is a combination of two. And they realize kids can grow out of it, but they don't completely lose their ADHD-ness. They kind of just either go into a more combined state or they go into the inattentive state. And it's little things like, and now that they're believing that there's the spectrum for ADHD is a lot larger. And it's just going to take time for us to kind of get the data, understand it. It will take a while to get right. And I think having the discussions is the first step. The next step is trying to figure out how to do it. I got my diagnosis too about 2 years ago after 30. It explains a lot. I don't use it as an excuse, but I use it to apologize a lot, especially when I go on my tangents at work, or I go down a rabbit hole, or I cause the conversation to go a bit left field. I wind back and say, oh, I'm sorry, I've got a little bit of ADHD, sorry about that, and then reset the conversation. So it's helped me do that, especially in a working environment, and I work in a medical department, you could say. It's hard to explain what I actually do. So a lot of people understand that. And then it causes a few issues sometimes, but at least that way they're like, oh, okay, get it. And then that way they have the tools as well to help me, as in, hey Dave, you're going a little bit off cue right now. Can you reset? And you're like, all right, cool, reset. And I don't take offense to it. As a therapist, you're spot on with the differences with ADHD. I've done my research. Thank you. And it's going to be fascinating how we do it. I think now that there's more and more ways of treating it, it's going to just evolve, just like any new field, I would say. And it'll be fascinating. I mean, the fact that my nieces are being treated for ADHD, and they're like, one of them's 12, 13, and the other one's 8. The fact that they're being treated now, and that the tools that they will have growing up, and the way that they can utilize their brain more in a superpower way, than something that's going to hold them back or cause them to do stupid shit like I did. I bought a bar when I was 22. That's a stupid thing to do. You should not buy a bar at 22 and be in debt for like 7 years. Do that. Don't spend $40,000 that you get loaned out from the bank buying a bar that's run by an idiot. Don't do that. If I had controlled impulse control, that would have never happened. So don't do that. But my nieces were going to grow up with the understanding of what they have. They're going to have the understanding of the medication, and they're going to have a much different experience, which they can only be like they can only help them, you know. Yeah, there's a difference between using it as an excuse, which you don't, and using an explanation. I think sometimes they use the excuse, and that's really to get away with certain things, especially with my partner. Like, oh, I'm sorry, babe, I got ADHD. I'm sorry to annoy you doing that theme song. She's got ADHD too, so it doesn't really work as well. And get help understanding instances like schools. Yeah, I think schools are trying to adapt to it as well. I think it's definitely a new world for them as well, working out how that's going to work. Now, I do have a limit on this. Now, this is my asterisk on this whole conversation. I don't like the trend that's coming of saying that schools and businesses and workplaces should be more accommodating with people that have ADHD because they're late to work. I believe they don't say late to work, they say timeliness. Businesses should be more accommodating to timeliness issues. And it's discrimination to not. I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. Like, that is something I can't get behind, of saying that because you have ADHD, you're going to be late to work all the time, so you should be forgiven for that. And I don't agree with that at all. And I get ADHD does affect your ability to be on time, and I get that ADHD has a lot of issues with being aware of the time. But I'm sorry, that I can't get on board with that idea. Because, yeah, as you said, it would be chaos. Can you imagine the McDonald's is like, oh yeah, sorry, like, everyone's 30 minutes late for their shifts. The people that are already on have to work another 30 minutes. And they all hate you. Because I hate you as the customer for this, even though it's not your fault. And so I wouldn't trust the food you're eating right now. Because it's not made with love. It's made with anger. And spite. So it's definitely, I would say it's more of like, yeah. It's not, I mean, to be honest, the work at McDonald's is never made with love, but you get what I mean. It's not going to be something that you got to trust to eat it. But yeah, that's something I can't get on board with. I don't like the excuse of, and this is more of the young, like I've seen a few TikToks on this, and it seems to be more the younger people. But I don't like this whole timeliness is something that business should adapt for and you shouldn't be punished for it. Because as a workforce planner as well, it's so critical for people to turn up on time. And if that doesn't happen, how do you accommodate for that? You get them to start earlier, but then who's going to look after the evening shift? Or the like that half an hour when we're closing up the phones? Someone's got to do it. And we can't just like list everyone that is with ADHD and not ADHD and then just, oh god, it's a whole thing. I have a friend with undiagnosed ADHD. She definitely needs medication. I hate to say this, but it's really hard to be friends with her sometimes because of symptoms. So I'm hoping she gets diagnosed soon. I have also a hard time with people that say they've got undiagnosed ADHD. Because they're basically saying they have the qualifications of a psychiatrist and they've worked out they have ADHD. Now, a lot of the time they definitely do. But if you're going around saying you're undiagnosed ADHD, you're pretty much diminishing everyone else that does have ADHD in a diagnosed form. Because you're basically saying I should be treated the same of someone that just went through all that drama to get diagnosed. So I should be treated the same. It's like, no, dude, if you think you got ADHD and you're refusing to get treated, that's on you. That's 100% on you. And you shouldn't going around telling people you got ADHD because it infuriates me so much when people say they've got ADHD but they've got no medical thing to back it up. Because they use it more of an excuse. I think that's why it bothers me. A lot of people that say they've got undiagnosed ADHD use it as an excuse. And like a reasoning for some of the stuff that they do. And it kills me. Because it diminishes the whole thing. And I think I struggle with self-diagnosis side of things. Maybe if I get, oh no, that's not my way. It's frustrating. I'm trying to see a doctor for years and it can't get diagnosed. Yeah. I get that, but it really bothers me. It really does bother me. It's tough to get a diagnosis here in the US. Our doctors tend to think people just seeking meds for stimulants. That is true. That would be very, very true. But if you're diligent, you can find a provider who listens. In New Zealand, I mean, from me getting a referral with a doctor to me actually getting on this medication here, it cost me $35. And that was just for their doctor's appointment. And it took about 6 weeks. It took about 6 weeks. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good over here. Self-diagnosing is not good and maybe against all odds be wrong. And it could be, yeah, exactly. Hope she sees something. Yeah, I do as well, Yasmin. And it could be the case that they're putting it off because they know it's not true. And they're worried for them to be told they don't have it. And they will go around saying, no, I do have it. I swear I have it. But then the doctor's like, no, you don't fit the qualification. And then that's a whole new conversation they need to have with themselves. It's hard because I want to be patient. Yeah. There's a really conversation about kind of falling asleep. Yeah, you go to sleep. You go to sleep. It's hard because yeah. At the end of the day, Yasmin, I mean, it's your life. And if you feel like this person is not adding more than it's taking away, then the answer is obvious what you need to do. It's just, you seem like a nice enough person to be way more patient than you should be. And there's a limit to it. And there's definitely a limit to it. Not really dropping for me. Well, that's unheard of. Where are you from? S3? Alright, sorry. I'm gonna turn on the kettle real quick. There we go. Oklahoma, USA. Ah, yeah, that would be a hard one. From what I've heard, mental health, at least in the Midwest or in the middle of America, isn't a lot of focus on it. But then again, I don't think mental health is the biggest issue when it comes to your healthcare. I'm getting a spot right on my nose. I know no one wants to hear that, but I'm getting a spot right there, and it's bothering the hell out of me. So we're gonna ignore that. We're gonna try and ignore that. But if you see me rubbing my nose, because the spot is irritating me. Huh. Oh wait, what's my tuning? No, all health is important, and I'm right people that can advocate themselves and get care. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it just sucks because I wish America had a better healthcare system. Not for the obvious. Well, I do want that for the obvious, like so people can get better. But the testing pool, the data pool America has with all these different conditions, and how many people put off going to the doctor for these conditions, and it stops them being treated and it stops new treatments from being developed. You could help so many people internationally by just having a good healthcare system, because more people would go to the doctor, more people would be treated, more treatments would be developed. And that helps everybody. You have the biggest pool of people in the Western world, and the access to information that you guys give internationally is already big. Imagine if that pool of data was even more. And that it stops being about profit, and then the government comes in and goes, you know what, we're going to regulate everything, and it's going to go over here, and then overall business, those companies would have to lessen the prices because they still need to be competitive, but now they're being offered directly to the government. They have to lessen it to be competitive with everyone else that's offering it to the government. The pool of people that you can select from, of like, alright, we've got this type of cancer. Before we were only treating 1,000 people with this type of cancer, but now with everyone being able to access the healthcare, that's now tripled, because those people with the cancer can now go to the doctor and get treated. Let's look at all their treatments and let's figure out, you know, what's working, what's not. Let's get more experimental drugs out there. Let's do all that. But because it's bogged down in the insurance side of it, you don't get that. So I mean, it's not just about helping more people and also saving your money, because obviously it's proven that if you have free healthcare, less people actually end up going to the doctor, and you end up saving more money as a society. Outside of that, you've got more, you know, more ways to help people. And I think that's the whole point of society evolving. Eventually, with this one less thing we all get given, because we've worked together to get to that point in society that we get given, like the way that we have our roads and the police. We've evolved to a point we get that shit for free. And the same with healthcare. Right, and it would be wonderful if we could get out of the dysfunctional money. I personally know people who are going to Mexico for medical treatments in Canada getting pharmaceutical drugs filled. You know what's ironic? And I don't know how true this is, but this is what I found out the other day. The reason why it's so expensive in America is because it's so cheap everywhere else. That the big companies have to make up the deficits they lose from the other countries like us, like New Zealand, that has it all paid for, and how, you know, in England and all that, because they have to sell it for a lower price, they have to... A turtle's fell over. Oh. They have to sell it for a lower price. Internationally, because they don't need to disclose the contracts to the government, but also there's more competition of, you know, contracts being signed. So to make up the difference, they have to up the rate in America. And so that's how they make the difference. That's why, like this. This is Rubifen. This is basically Adderall. You know how much this costs me? It's free. This is 3 months. I get 3 months of ADHD medication where I take 2 a day for free. And the government does pay for it, but they don't pay for as much as in America. It used to cost $5, but then they got rid of the $5 charge to encourage more people from going. So what they do is they have these contracts behind the scene. I think it's called Meta something. And then they have a bidding thing of like, all right, this company's going to supply it. This is how much, and then they go with that. And because it's behind closed doors, the public don't know about it. So they can still make a profit, and they probably do. I mean, this probably costs them nothing to actually make. But because it's behind closed doors, they don't need to disclose it, and then, and they make a profit still. It's just not as much as they would make in like such in America, where they have to disclose it. I don't get, like, when I go to the doctor and I get bills for medication. I used to get one that it just says $5. It wouldn't give me the actual amount and then the insurance coming off or anything like that. So I don't actually know how much this actually costs the New Zealand government, but I do know that they have a bit of a bidding war when it comes to pharmaceuticals for a particular drug, and they go with whatever one offers them the best deal. The problem with the system, though, it doesn't include every drug. So there are certain drugs that aren't subsidized, but over time that's changing. They're adding more every year, and it all comes down to those contracts too. It all comes down to like, all right, we've got this pool of money. These are the drugs we're currently covering at the moment. We're going to add these drugs, but we need to write the right contracts in order to do that. So they basically say, we're going to offer this drug. We're going to open that up to the bidding pool and see what we can get. Honestly, I did seriously look into moving to New Zealand, but I'll age out by the time I get everything ready, not to be the one of those expats who try and recreate America, but get away with dysfunctional it is. See, I'm mixed emotions about that. One, because I don't want people moving here because I want to buy a home one day, and at the moment it costs $1 million New Zealand to buy a home. Or at least where I live. It costs at least about $1 million. But also, I'm a big believer in you can't fix the country if you're not in it. You can't make things better, and if all the smart people leave America, or all the ones that don't like America leave America, America won't change. You do more good by staying. So that's my view on it. I mean, you still do your life, but that's how I would say it. Oh, it's afternoon already, and I didn't even notice. Damn it. What should I do now? Okay. I guess we'll leave it there. Oh yeah. There's so many people buying up the homes, and I vote and advocate we have big money running all over us. So I get it though. It was just, yeah, it's a nice thought, but I really want America to do better for the sake of everyone else, to show people like you can, and also to show other big countries like China that you can having complete domination over your people isn't the only and best way to do things. But then at the moment, with all the infighting that happens over there, over in America, China's probably just going, well, you don't want that, do you? And that kind of like is a bit of probably an annoyance to people like myself. That's like, I don't like government suppressing their people. I'm really anti-government suppressing their people. But then they're like, well, how can you govern like billions of people when, you know, one of the other largest populations in the world can't even do it? You're like, that's a good point. And to be honest, I think, you know what, solve it? Get away from your two-party system. I think you're way too big to only have two choices, and I think that's half your problem. If you have more, if you do it more like an MMP kind of situation like we have in New Zealand, where you can vote for different parties, and then in order to run the government, you have to essentially make an agreement with the parties to get the majority of seats. So you need at least 51% of all the seats, and so if your party only wins 40%, you have to make a deal with a minor party to make up the difference, and then you got two points of views coming together, making a deal. Yada yada. Seems like the logical kind of way of doing it. But to move to the two-party system, I don't think it's going to work until you have an independent organization looking after your elections, because the gerrymandering that goes on, what the hell, man? Like in New Zealand, we have, and I'm not saying New Zealand's perfect, by the way. I'm just using New Zealand as an example. It's not the best system. I want to make it clear. It's not like, oh, I think New Zealand's so great, it does nothing wrong. No, it's not the best system, but I understand and agree with the idea behind it. So in New Zealand, we have an independent electoral commission who runs all the elections. So it's not dictated by the government. Pretty much the government gives them money. They work independently, and they go from there. They decide the regions. They decide how that all works. So the gerrymandering wouldn't be done by a Republican, wouldn't be done by a Democrat in the system. It would be done by an independent person based off facts and science. And I think that's what's needed, because that way you're getting a better representation of your people. But the gerrymandering is just ridiculous. And there's so many of us fighting that we're so afraid two-man parties are going to vote instead. Exactly. I think you just need multiple parties. You need to be able to be okay with it as well, and you need to stop also defining your personality based on who you vote for. Like, in my sense, it defeats the point of democracy if you say you're a Republican to your day you die, or a Democrat to the day you die. Because the whole point of elections is to vote for who you believe should be running the country. It should not be about who has the most legacy people voting for them. Like, that's why I don't really understand. It's like, I will never vote for a Democrat. And it's like, then you're defeating the purpose of democracy. It's not a sport. Exactly, it's not a sports team. It's like, there are certain parties that I don't believe I would ever vote for, but to rule them out completely is basically if you're saying you'll never vote for a Democrat or never vote for a Republican, you're telling that party that they should not do anything to win your vote. So let's say I'm a Republican, and I'm saying I'll never be a Democrat, and then the Democratic Party's going to look at me and go, what's the point? Why should I waste my energy doing anything to make you happy? Because you're never going to vote for me. I'm going to keep the ones that are voting for me to vote for me. I'm going to work on the ones that haven't decided they're going to vote for me. I'm not going to vote for you. I'm not going to even try it for you, because you're not going to change your mind at all. And so I never understand the ones that say, like, you're only one way of voting, because the whole point of democracy is you're voting the best person in rather than the person that, you know, you're cheerleading for. And don't get me wrong, I think Republicans at the moment are dicks. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, 20, 30 years from now. Because as people seem to bring up a lot, and I think they bring this up for the wrong reasons, but it does help my point. Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, and the Democrats are the ones that didn't win. Oh no, well, I don't think Democrats actually existed at the time. Abraham Lincoln. What was the other party that was going? I think Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. I'm trying to figure out what was the one at the time, because I don't think it was Democrat. Oh yeah, it was Democrat. Democratic. Yeah, they kind of switch, but I mean that's the whole. But that goes into my point of like you can't be a diehard Democrat or Republican. You vote for the one that you believe is doing right, or doing right by other people rather than yourself. So much for Republicans and the Christian church money's influence, yeah, and the parties to swap. I mean, you know the best way of getting that all that money out? Don't make them tax exempt. That's when you're going to see a shit show. As Democrats went Northern style, civil rights and Republican remained for segregation. Yeah, I think it was Lincoln pushed for end of slavery, and then they swapped, and then it made it all worse. So, but yeah, it just goes to my point. Like, don't be diehard of any party. Every year when your elections are coming out, you should be neutral until at least a couple of weeks out. When you look at all the parties and go, which one's going to fit me, or which one's going to be doing right by other people. And that's why I did this election. Our election literally only took place like 2 weeks ago. And I'm very against one particular party, but I wasn't ruling them out. And yeah, that's how I did. I looked at all the facts at the time and said, all right, I'm going to go with this one. And that's how it worked. I should go cut down more trees because I really want to finish this over here. I do want to finish. I'm so close to finishing that. Alright, I'm going to go cut some trees. Religions are taken exempt and they use that money to buy refuge. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, take religion. Like, the best way of getting religion out of politics is just get money out of politics. Or at least make it more kind of, Oh, why are you failing all the time? Make it a little bit more kind of, clear. I mean, in New Zealand, again, I don't know if the system's the same. I do know you have to declare it in America, but they're very, because with the commission being independent, all donations have to be declared. It doesn't change how many people are actually donating to every party. Like, certain parties do get a lot more money than others. But at least have it down on paper. There you go. Oh. So, you know what we'll do? Before I go cutting trees, we're going to do another exciting adventure of Dave, or we vote off a ship. We're going to do the ship vote. Now, so, just as a reminder while I get this set up, every stream, every Palia stream, we vote off who's going to be my ship. Until eventually we're down to one. And I'll bring up the current scoreboard. Get this positioned right. There we go. There we go. Cool. Alright, this is the current scoreboard. So, what we're going to do for the next 5 minutes, actually at 9 o'clock while I get this all ready. Well, 9 o'clock, so at the o'clock, whatever time zone you're in. We're going to do a vote of who is going to be eliminated for the ship. So, as I said before, you vote for who you want to be kicked off. Yeah, speaking of democracy, yeah. Who you don't want the ship to be. So, for a reminder, we're down to only 6. So, we've got Ashura, Louisa, Hodari, as some people call Hodaddy, Kenyatta, Tish, or Tamala. So you don't need to play the game. You can vote for whoever you want. Once I type vote down, and we're going to vote for 5 minutes. If there is a tie, re-roll a dice for a tiebreaker. So sometimes it's based off luck at the end of the day. Last night we voted out Kanye. So, alright, I'm going to type... We'll start a little bit early. So I'll type vote now. And I want you to vote. We're going to vote for 5 minutes. And they'll kick someone off the island. Now, I do have a preference based off who's left. But I'm not going to say it. Because I don't want to influence the vote. Louise. Alright, 1 vote for Louise. Now, Louise nearly got voted off last time. It's a question of, alright, who's going to be voted here? So, 1 vote for Louise. So, at the moment, Louise is going to be kicked off. Hodari! Oh, kicking Hodari off. That I haven't had that vote before. Hodari, 1 there. Hodari, 2 votes. 2 votes to kick him off. Wow. So 2 votes Hodari, 1 vote Louise. Aloisa, I should say. I have to put the A at the end. Kenyatta, and just like the Karen Nescobo hairstyle. Yeah, that's a fair one. Alright, so 1 vote Aloisa, 2 votes Hodari. Oh hey, Justice, that's a new name. Tamala, are you voting Tamala off? Alright, whoa, this is a very diverse vote. We normally only get 1 or 2. Wow, so 1 vote Louisa, 2 votes Hodari. Hodari looks like it's going to get kicked off. 1 vote Kenya, another vote Tamala. You've been lurking. It's absolutely fine. I just love, I actually do like that when we do those votes, that people just come out of the blue, like they have been lurking. And so you don't expect it. Because like when I started doing this, because I had only been speaking to like 1 or 2 people, I only speak to 2 votes here. So we've already got what? Math right, 5. We've got 5 votes, so this is cool. Alright, we've got 4 minutes to go. So if anyone wants to vote, you get it in now. So we've got 1 vote Louisa, 2 votes Hodari, 1 vote Kenya, and 1 vote Tamala. We've got some... Letty is going Kenyatta. Alright. Kimmy is going Tamala. So, you've been lurking too. Nice. So, alright, this makes it interesting. 1 vote Louisa, 2 vote Hodari, 2 vote Kenya. I know it's Kenyatta, but Kenya. And 2 votes Tamala. Is there anyone out there going to be a tiebreaker? Anyone want to tie break this? I will be using... I don't know how to do this now. Oh no, I use the D6, because that works evenly. I can't divide 3 by 20. Oh, Yasmin! Eloise, it's a 4! Oh no. So, I bet you did that deliberately, didn't you, Yasmin? So, Eloise's got 2, Hodari's got 2, Kenyatta's got 2, Tamala's got 2. Is there anyone out there? You got 3 minutes. So if someone wants to rope someone in, you got 3 minutes for anyone to be the tiebreaker right here. I'm gonna have to figure out how to divide. I guess we'll divide it by 4 with a D20 though. So just for every 5 numbers. We'll have to do it that way. But is there any tiebreaker out there? The only one that's safe here is like Tish and Ashura. They're just chilling out on the side. Tish is dying of something and Ashura is just probably dying of PTSD. But still. We got 2 minutes. This invite's open to anyone. Anyone can influence this vote. But you can't change your vote either. So it has to be someone new that we haven't seen yet. I'm gonna clean the desk now because I have to show it. How are we gonna do this? I have to figure out how to. So we'll go 1 to 5 be Eloisa, 5 to 10 will be Hodari, 10 to 15 will be Kenya, and 15 to 20 will be Tamala. Oh no, that doesn't work, Dave. 1 to 5 Eloisa, and then 6 to 10 will be Hodari, and then 11 to 15 will be Kenya, and then 16 to 20 would be Tamala. I think this is going to be a tiebreaker. I've never had a 4-way tiebreaker before. This is going to be interesting. We're going to use that D20. Oh, do I have another D? I've got that D20. I like that one better. Oh, that one. I like that one. Or that one. What about that one? I used to play D&D. There's also a lighter in here. I don't know why. And card dice. So it's got like a queen and a jack or whatever. All right, we've got 1 more minute, and then we're gonna go tie breaking. I used to run a channel called the D20 Multiverse on YouTube, and we used to review Critical Role. So if you're ever interested in non-bearded Dave, look up D20 Multiverse. There's a lot of videos on there. I actually met Matthew Mercer. I've actually got I've got a signed thing when I went to Gen Con many years ago when I watched them live. I also got this from their Kickstarter when I paid for the Kickstarter, and I got these little figures that I've never opened. I've never opened this box. I've always said that I'll probably keep this and eventually auction it off or give away to someone that really deserves it. So guys, so you can watch it. Oh, I haven't posted on that for years, that particular page. So don't just subscribe. You're not going to get anything. But just in case you wanted to see it. All right. We've reached the 5 minutes. So, as a reminder, Louisa, 1 to 5. Hudari, 6 to 10. Kenyatta, 11 to 15. And Tamala, 16 to 20. So let's go. Alright. So I don't know if you can see this very well. Whoa. There we go. It's me just holding this. This is not very good. So it's a bit shiny. So that's 10. Alright. I'm going to roll it. Let me get the chat up. Alright, you ready? I'm not very good at this, am I? Alright, I'm going to roll it. Roll it. A 4. It's a 4. So that is Louisa. Louisa is eliminated. He is gone. You just looked it up. I look so much different. Yeah, apparently so. I look very much like my beard only has existed in the last couple of years. It's not been a common thing. By Louisa. By conspiracy theorist Louisa. So we're down to Hodaddy, Kenyatta, Tish, Tamla, and Ashura. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4 more streams. And then we're going to finally pick who the ship is going to be. I wonder who it's going to be. I did not expect them to be the last ones to go. Because Kenyatta was a very common one. So I expected everyone to kick off Kenyatta. She's still around. So this will be very interesting. Let's go back to Palia. There we go. We'll switch back. I look like a baby. Shh, quiet, Yasmin. I don't need to be judged. I'm gonna go chop trees. But yeah, the beard thing, like my girlfriend, like I got together with my partner about 4 years ago, and she really loved the beard. So pretty much that's how I grew it out. So that's why you'll see me, up until about 4 years ago, you'll see me beardless. But if you want to see me beardless, look up that. Ooh, straight off the bat. Wicked. Alright, we're going to try and get as many seeds as we can before... Oh, 2 seeds then. Before we do another run of the... Or the fish. Yay. You're back. All right, Yasmin. Wish there's a way to increase the my chance of getting a seed. It's very much luck of the draw. All I know is the bigger trees have a higher chance. Pretty much that's it. When you're chopping down so many, it doesn't really matter. I don't specifically look at a tree and go, I'm only cutting down that tree. I'll just cut down all of them. You just looked at my oldest video, Dodgeball Lies, yeah. It does. The whole movie's... whole ending of that movie is bullshit. Oh, damn it. He stepped out of the triangle, how could he see? But exactly. Exactly, and there's clear evidence that he did. So, for those that don't know, in the movie Dodgeball, it's like a standoff at the end. It's like sudden death. And there's a rule that you can't step outside the triangle. And it's clear that, I can't remember the main character's name, but the good guy, the one who wins it, he steps out of the triangle. So he should have been disqualified. But they don't acknowledge it. It's kind of like the Karate Kid, you know, at the end where he breaks the rules or something, and technically he should have lost. But yeah, it's a much overlooked thing, but no one ever brings it up. And though I made a video on it on my YouTube, well, a brief clip of it. No, only two. Started off so well. Well, the seeds aren't really dropping for me right now. It's rather annoying. Oh, damn it. I'm not sure which ones I cut now. Stop it. Somebody just loves cutting so much he gets swinging. I've got 4 seeds. Can I order more? No, I can't. Oh, that's expired. Maybe I could get rid of it. It's not going away. Damn it. Yay, okay, that's 5. I want to get about 10. That's my kind of goal. But sometimes I just keep going until I'm full up with stuff. There we go. I'm so glad we're not forced to sleep in Palia. I'm glad too. That would suck. That would suck. I do know a lot of cozy games go down that route. It seems like people are moving more and more away from that model, which makes sense. To be honest, I would not enjoy this game if I had to go to sleep every time. But with an MMO kind of deal, yeah, you don't need to. Because I love seeing like random people run around the world with their own little missions and goals. It's cool. Makes me a bit of joy. Knowing that some of them are going for the strife that I just went through, like collecting fish or something. I don't know. I like that kind of thing. And the world definitely feels like a living, breathing world. Yay. Oh, fuck. It's a rare one, too. Yeah, so I've been playing Super Mario Wonder, and I love seeing other players on their maps and levels. Yeah, I think that's what that's drawn me towards this game as well. Like, even though the aspect of MMO is very small, I do feel like it's going to really start to dive into it shortly. Like, the more the community feel, what you can do with communities in game, it just feels like that's an untapped well that they've got plans for. I really can't wait for that. I can't wait till like you can get community plots, right? Because you already can assign people to mess around with your plot at the moment. Moving from that to a community one, oh, that'll be interesting. That's exciting. Back with Samosas. Oh, nice. Samosas and Dave. I don't know. I don't know whether you need a new hobby or not. It is late at night for you. I thought you were... Don't you go to the gym, Yasmin? Isn't today your gym day? Oh, where are you? What's the bug? Where are you? I want the silk. Oh, where are you? Yeah. Your girlfriend gym. Ah, that's right, because I've gone on for an extra hour. That would make sense now, wouldn't it? Gee, Dave. Hey, at least I try to remember. At least that's a thing. I'm trying to be courteous and remember people and their own schedules for some reason. You did the laundry and your mum made you a cuppa. Oh yeah, you British people love your tea, don't you? Your tea and your biscuits. All about your tea and your biscuits. Stop dropping. Come on, I need another one. Oh, I'm out of... Yeah, got another one. How many gaps have I got left? Oh, shoot. There's a flow tree there. Can I chop it by myself? It's gonna take me a while, but I can do it. Nearly there. Come on. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go hand in everything now. Because I want to get my Ziki ball thing, lucky ball thing. I'm very sweaty today. I'm very oily and shiny today. I don't like being so shiny. Like, head's very shiny. I don't like that. I'm surprised those trolls went away. That was a little bit of fun. Maybe the trolls felt so bad for me that they left. They pitied me. Even the trolls pity me. Do you want us to cheer you by trolling? I mean, if you want, if that's your, if that's your love language, then go ahead. If that's how you give encouragement, then yeah, go for it. I mean, it could subconsciously cause me some psychological damage, but I don't know. I don't know that until it happens, so that's just the risk we're going to have to take with that. How long are you streaming for? I don't know. Pretty much I was going to go until my partner wakes up. And she drank a bit last night, so she'll probably be asleep for a while. What's that? Pretty much like, this is all bonus time right now, so I have no idea when I'll call it. I'm just going to go on until I do. And drop the dice on the ground. It's a good experiment as well, because I always thought what would happen if I keep going on my daily streams. Would anyone actually stick around? It seems like some people do, so at least we know in the first hour people stick around. So it might be worth doing it again. I think it's around about now, like probably in about an hour or two is when you guys will start dropping off. Because that's when sleepy time is kicking in. My headphones aren't designed to last more than like 3 hours. So I need to charge them. Let's put that in there. What else? Got tea later. Alright, so let me alright, we'll cut some of these down. What do you mean nah? What do you mean nah? Oh, got my turn. Actually, I'm gonna cut all these pine cones away now because I don't need them anymore. I think I'm gonna fill in the majority of it. So I could be at the end of needing these ones. Then I can move to probably the Jupiter Ulysses or whatever they're called. We'll see. We'll see. Have to be careful here. Cut the right one. We don't stick around for the first hour and then drop off. Well, yeah. I mean, it'll be a good indicator, like, if I ever want to take a week off and actually stream full-time for a week, what would my schedule look like? Because I've always like thought about doing that for a week. It's a bit of a fun thing. And I was going to do that with the last time I took some holiday break, but then life happened and I got too burnt out. But I was like, what would that life be like? I'd get a lot more done. And so like what I would move to a model of like, I'll play 4 days of Palia. I'll probably go Palia Monday, Palia Tuesday, Dreamlight Valley Wednesday, Palia Thursday, and then Palia Friday. But what I might actually do would be like half a day on Sunday, New Zealand time, and then Monday a full day, Tuesday a full day, Wednesday a full day, Thursday a full day, and then half a day on Friday, and then I'd use the rest of Friday to like edit videos and stuff. That would be like my schedule. Even though they say do it on the weekends, because people watch majority of people watch on the weekends. But I don't play by the rules. Yay, did it! Yay, with one left over. It's all done now. Yay. Alright, we've done that. Alright, so next up is the Jupiter seeds. And I don't think I've got any more Jupiter seeds left. Cool, so click up here. Cancel that. Can I cancel that? Now we're gonna go for seeds. See if we get lucky. I'm playing Dreamlight Valley right now because I forgot about the Halloween event and grinding it. Well, yeah, that's the game I started with. So I'll be playing that tonight. That will be my tonight stream. But I wanted to stick to Dreamlight Valley until they actively have sunsetted that game. So it sounds like they're still developing it. So I'm gonna stay invested for now. But if they do ever sunset Dreamlight Valley, we will have to find another game. So that will be fun. I don't really like the awards in the Halloween event. I mean, they're kind of they're very samey. It was not. I mean, Nightmare Before Christmas. That was a nice little touch. But I mean, they'll still, you know, the same that you would get, you know. There's a couple of new unique costumes, a few things here and there. They weren't too special. It is becoming more and more samey though. Every what am I trying to say? Every star path is becoming very much samey. We'll get two. Oh no, we need one. We'll just do one. That is. Yeah. No. But I'm interested in what the next update, the next batch of updates are going to be for Dreamlight Valley, because they've been very quiet about it. You look super excited about the Mushroom Manor in the store. Yeah, I'm on a spoiler thread. Oh, sorry, Discord. So I got told about the mushroom coming up. It's not something I would really want, but. They all seem to be motifs. Yeah, that's one thing that confuses me, is that the community seems very anti-motifs, but they keep on pushing it down our throat, because I think it's just the easiest thing that they can build and design. Which is a bit disappointing and a bit kind of concerning that they rather take the easy route than start giving people what they want, so. But hey, that's a company for you. I do hope that, because I think after the last update, I think we're crossing into the territory of they didn't plan. So I think they planned for about a year's content. I think after the Beauty and the Beast release, which is why Belle was front and center on the main picture, I think they intended to go free to play after the Beauty and the Beast patch update. I think they've changed their plans because of how successful the game has been, and I think we're entering in phase 2, which they didn't expect, and I think that's what's rattled them a bit. I think they had a clear plan, they missed deadlines, and now they're kind of dragging their heels a bit. And I think it hasn't helped that their other games are kind of losing steam, like Speedstorm. I think with Speedstorm, a lot of the community that started that game, including myself, I started playing Speedstorm, are dropping the game. Mainly because of the monetization side of it. And they had gambled on the monetization being a core aspect on the future of a lot of their products. And I think they're starting to they're losing a lot of faith within the community. And I think they're going to be panicking soon. I love Speedstorm until I realized I needed a lot of money to play Speedstorm. And I'm realizing that anyone with a lot of money could beat me in Speedstorm by picking up the game tomorrow. So I stopped playing. Yeah, we've just been bled to death. And then, so we stopped playing. Vote with your activity and vote with your wallet kind of deal. I've just stopped playing. I was more than happy to play the game, but now they've become just another mobile game. Or another free-to-play game, so I'm not playing anymore, which sucks, because it was a really good game. They could reverse that, all fair to them. They could easily reverse that. I think they can easily change it to a different model, as in get away with the microtransactions, like get rid of that, maybe offer the ability to buy previous seasons and the season pass. I think that's a good monetization option for them. Keep a couple maybe cosmetic stuff, but don't get rid of the pay to win aspects to the game. That's where they've messed it up. The cosmetics were fine, but the pay to win aspect of it, they've messed up. And so if anyone has enough money to buy enough credits, they can get a better racer than me and beat me. And that was the end for me. I was like, once I found out that, I'm not gonna play it. The song Royalty has been stuck in my head, so sorry. It's a good song though. And that's why I'm still on board with Disney Dreamlight Valley, because all their monetization is all cosmetic, and you can still just get the game and enjoy it for what it is. It's when they cross the line, and that's what I think I worry with Dreamlight Valley, which I think is maybe the reason why they're not going to free to play yet. It's because it feels like there's an additional monetization aspect there that we don't know, and I worry about that. I worry that the monetization is going to come from unlocking more realms, or unlocking the realms that already exist. And that's worrying for me, personally. I worry that all realms are going to be behind a paywall, and they're going to be very expensive. And it feels like the backlash that Speedstorm have had has made that team a bit nervous about going down that route. Because if you the cozy game community is not a massive community, to be honest, but it's a vocal one. And Disney Dreamlight Valley has already pissed off a lot of people with some of the things they've done. You know, it could be simple like bug fixes or the lack of bug fixes that go down. It is the monetization of the premium store they have existing already. And I think the backlash they had with Speedstorm is probably making them a bit nervous about releasing it and then putting rounds behind massive paywalls. And they're going to lose a lot of their goodwill that they have with some creators. And so I worry about that too. I mean, I don't want to pay $50 to get into a realm, or $30 to pay for a realm. You imagine if they turned around and go, in order to get Eve in game, you need to pay $30. Question is, would you do it? I think with the current setup that they have to indicate that all realms can be unlocked with just Dreamlight, I think everyone's assuming that's always going to be the way. And the minute they introduced that, they should have already introduced an aspect of it, of monetization unlocking realms, if they were going to do it. They should have done it already. They should have done it at the same time that they introduce a patch. They should give a free realm, and then they should give you a paid realm. I'll be happy with that. Because I understand in order for it to be a legacy, or a game to last, they kind of need the monetization to be there. It's just the nature of games, sadly. But if they introduce both sides of it, like let's say Beauty and the Beast came out, and then you can unlock another realm with a paid aspect to it. They're showing the bundles. They've introduced the bundles, which I like. I do like the bundles because they feel like DLC to me. They don't feel like microtransactions. They actually feel like additional content that adds onto your game, which is more DLC. So I'm okay with the bundles. The quality has varied. The Wally bundle was kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest. But the Ursula one I liked. I love that aspect that you can now use the skin for her to walk on land and everything. I enjoyed that. So I think the bundles, that's a way of keeping the monetization. I'm okay with the bundles as long as they make it worth it. If they cheap out on them like they did with, I think the Wally one was a good tester of what people like, and they realized, all right, we need to do better. And you don't really hear a lot of people complaining about the Ursula bundle. Let's be honest. I mean, no one looked at the Ursula bundle and said it wasn't worth it. A few grumbles, but honestly, I think it was alright. So I think if they stick with the bundles and they still put a decent effort in it, yes, I would love for them to maybe introduce a bundle that does introduce a character, like one of Stitch's experiment friends or something like that. Like not a really popular character, like an offshoot character, like what would be a good example? Like Toy Story. Like maybe Forky. I mean, Forky's not a very popular character, but if they introduce in a bundle to get Forky, you know, I wouldn't be disappointed not to get it. I'm not gonna like cause a fuss of not being able to get it. But if it pays, you know, if I spend like $10 and unlock that character, I'll be okay with that. So a lot of things like that, I'll be okay with it. It's just I'm worried about the major paywalls, like a whole movie locked behind a paywall of realms. So what's a good example? What's a movie that I would be upset about? Let's say Bug's Life. I love Bug's Life. I'd be a little bit annoyed if I had to pay money to go into the Bug's Life realm. I would love Bug's Life though to be in the game. So like little off characters here and there, I'm happy with. I think it's just I'm worried about the big ones, and I think Speedstorm has scared them a bit. That they're worried about taking that step and alienating a lot of cozy gamers because they've got a lot more options out there now. When Dreamlight Valley first came out, there wasn't a lot of those kind of options, but this game right here, clearly a competitor for them, for their audience. And it's pretty much got everything that Dreamlight Valley has, except for you take away the Disney and add more complexity and maturity to it. Because a lot of people playing Disney Dreamlight Valley aren't like 5 or 10. They're typically around around the 20s. And if they can pick this one up for free and have a lot of joy in it, only the Disney aspects is going to get them through, but they're also not going to play a buggy game. 20-year-olds know better to play a buggy game. You can get away with kids, like kids, like younger kids, I would say early teens, maybe even teens, can put up with like a few buggy things. But adults don't because they got more options. They're gonna muck around with a buggy game. But you know, it's just my opinion. Whether it has any weight to it or not, I don't know. I just think what they need to do is massive bug fixes, some indication of the future of the game, and just a bit more positivity around their development. All those damn bugs, those grasshoppers are seriously scary at times. No, what's scary is playing, like I play Dreamlight Valley twice a week, right? This game barely crashes at all. Yeah, sometimes there's a few connectivity issues, but it never crashes. When I'm playing Dreamlight Valley, some of my 2-hour stints that I have in it, it crashes like 3 times. And it's like, come on. A game like this should not keep on crashing as much as it does. And what's his name? Hopper scared me. Yeah, Hopper. Hopper's yeah, Hopper, and he's got his brother, his little like real dim-witted brother, which ends up, he ends up being a good guy. And Flick, I think Flick was the main ant. I love Bug's Life. I really do love Bug's Life. Gleaming Death. Bug's Life is one of those movies that I really wanted a sequel for. My girlfriend disagrees with me, but I really wanted a sequel to Bug's Life. I really like that movie. Never seen it in decades. It's definitely one of those unappreciated Pixar gems. And I think it will be pretty prevalent now for Bug's Life to do another movie, especially tied in with climate change. And I don't think... I think you could easily tie it in with climate change and all that stuff. I play on Switch and Dreamlight Valley crashes so much. Yeah, Switch. Have you had a thing in Palia where your mouse stops letting you look around? No. I've had it a bit buggy that it's not as smooth at places, but I thought that was just my mouse because it's a cheaper budget one. I just always put it down to that. But to be honest, I can forgive Palia mainly because of how frequently they're updating the game and doing bugs fixes. Every 2 weeks, it's safe to say that an update will come out and that it could fix a bug that you're stuck on. I mean, I'm stuck on an Ursula quest in Dreamlight Valley. Of a bundle that I paid for, I'm stuck on an Ursula quest and I can't complete it because it won't spawn the last ice block. And I know, based off the release schedule of Dreamlight Valley, I'm not going to get a bug fix until the next update. If I'm lucky to get a bug fix for that particular update. So not only do I get infrequent bug fixes, it also, there's no guarantee, because they're not providing updates on it. I have no idea if they're going to fix it. So I've got one quest left to do in Dreamlight Valley, and it's because it's stuck on it. And that's what probably hurts me the most, right? Is like, it's hard to keep. I remember I played Dreamlight Valley every day since November last year. Not every day, but I think it was 6 days a week, basically. For a year. Until a couple months ago where I switched to this game because I just lost faith in it. The updates were getting further and further between. They weren't shoving out the hotfixes. I mean, up until the last update, the last 2 updates before that, so update 5 and update 4, they did not release a hotfix for. For all the bugs, they just left there until the next update dropped. And that was 6-7 months ago. Oh, sorry, weeks away between the two. So you just lose a bit of faith, and then that's why I ended up playing this game. Now this game is definitely something I'm going to watch. I think this game is going to evolve into a beast. I think this is going to be a beast if the developers, can keep alive, and they can keep the amount of developing going for at least a year or 2. And then it's because I've seen a lot of people in costumes they pay for, so they're definitely getting money for the shop. But I know they're probably not getting a lot of money. And they just need to stick to it for long enough to really build that good reputation of a good cozy MMO that's graphically good with a really good story. I think all they need to do is just hold for like a year or 2, and I think they're gonna have a good product. You had this. What is that? Trying to load it up. Oh, a Bug's Life read-along audiobook. Oh, that's cool. I used to have it on VHS as well. I used to have Bug's Life on VHS. Oh, in the afternoon now. It's not gonna pop for me. Oh. Oh well, it's another unsuccessful run. I've got a couple of VHSs left. I've got a Ninja Turtle. I got a Ninja Turtle VHS, and I've got Small Soldiers on VHS. But I don't have my Bug's Life no more. What should I do here? Maybe I'll go for a bug run. Maybe I'll go for another bug run. So what do I need now? Max is a little bit damaged, but I need to start chopping those trees over there. That's what I'm gonna do. Now we start the grind again for these trees. I need to get at least one. If I get at least one, it's worth it. Does anyone don't have it? You're pretty sure your mother sold it, but I refused to sell my old Pokemon episodes of VHS. You shouldn't. Those will, I think the old Pokemon ones would definitely be collectible items, considering how Pokemon is still nowadays pretty popular. I wish I had my old Pokemon cards, because I would have loved to give them to my nieces. I think that's the one thing I do regret of not keeping safe in a good condition is my old Pokemon cards. Come on, just need one. Just one, and that will make my life worth it. I have to watch my tool. I don't want to get it too low. There we go. That's one. That makes us whole grind. Let's have it with it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put that here. Because that way, if I start seeing wood appear on there, it means I'm running out of room. Yay, trees galore. Yeah, another one. Cool. So 2. It's a good start. Good start. Now I'm pretty sure you can. There's still a chance to get one with these little ones, but I'm not 100% sure. So I always cut them to be sure. But I should really look that up on the wiki. Just save me some time. I know the very small ones. There's no chance. Need a silk, come on. You stupid bug. It's really not liking me, is it? Probably knows it's just going to be sold off for parts. Get my hand. Ooh. Yay! Someone fulfilled it. Sweet. So that gets me 5. Got 5 of them. So I'll probably go for 10. That should be a goal team, about 10. Oh yeah, another one. Sweet. There we go. So that's 6. We're going well. Going well. We need a lot more than 10, but I think it's just that's a good kind of benchmark to make it kind of worth it. But then again, 6 is quite a lot. It's not really worth like porting all the way back just to run all the way here. Oh, what? I already cut that one. Damn it. Oh, there's someone else doing the same thing. Oh, there's that demolition squad. People tend to do that because they're trying to make the flow tree spawn. The problem with it is if I cut them all down, I've got nothing to cut. Damn it. Where should I go? I think I'll go that way. Get out of these people destroying everything. Alright, Yasmin. You go lurk. Someone's just mentioned my name in chat. No one here. There's someone that's this is my plot once before. There's one of those random people that word of mouth. If you all don't on stream, should I ask? I should ask before I do it. We'll go back. We'll go back and see them. They say hi. They're saying hi in chat. So. I don't know where everyone is now. Where is everyone? Whoa. Oh, thanks for the follow. Chopping. Oh, hey! Yeah, good to see you actually come to the stream now. Where are you chopping people? Proudhorn. I am at Proudhorn. Well, I knew it's in that way. Just north of Proudhorn. Alright. Right. Where are ya? I've got plenty of room, so we should be all good. Hello. All the trees are glitching out, so I don't know which ones still need... Oh, wrong way. Wrong way, Dave. I stream. Everyone's saying hi. Hey, stream. Yeah, you're right, Beardy. I saw you that time. There's going to be a delay, so you pretty much just... You just do you in-game, and I'll follow you. That'd be easier. Oh, thanks for another follow. God damn it. I'm not used to this many. So yeah, thanks for the follow, Kana. Oh, I'll just call you Kana. And then Smug. Thanks, Smug. Sorry, I don't get follows much, so it throws me off. Alright, so what are we doing? Are we just doing a massive culling of all the trees? Are we going to just go kind of Saruman on all this and just cause them to rise up and kill us? Oh, Thanks, Justin. Oh, thanks for that. I know you've been lurking for a little bit. Pretty much just dropping all the trees in the area to make the flow spawn. Alright. Just one more for that. Oh, thank you. That's 3. That's cool. I just ticked over 500 last stream last night, so that was a big moment. I never thought I'd get 500. So I'm guessing we're doing a huge cull. I've lost you, Kana. Ah, the stupid ADHD. Lost where you went to. I'm north of here. Where's the chopping crew at? I'm trying to get pine cone seeds. I need pine cone seeds as well, so that will be okay. Are they over here? Oh yeah, there you go. There's Kana. Well, because of the delay, you don't know where I am, Kana. By the time I cut this tree, I would be gone again. So you'll turn around and go, oh, there's Dave over there, but now I'm gone. Because of the delay. Over here. Okay, I'm gonna stay in the eye side of you though. Oh, thank you, anxious pancake. Quite obvious why the pancake's anxious though. Because it's a pancake, it's gonna get eaten. There's only one life for a pancake. It should be cooked and eaten. They're on a deforestation campaign. I'm okay with that because I need the seeds for my project. But I'm not getting any pine cones, so it's a bit annoying. So what area are we deforestating? Because I noticed that there seems to be me around, and I feel like I'm in the wrong area for your project. Where are you, Kana? Alright. I was trying to be tricky and stay out, like, mess with you, but then I realized that you've left me now. This feels like high school all over again. Oh, what was that? What's that? That was a random glider falling down. Alright, well I'm just gonna chop all the trees around here. Oh, there's the pine cone. There is a pine cone that I want. So I'm just gonna do what Kana said, and they want to clear all the trees in this area, so I'm just gonna do that for them. And hopefully that'll spawn some flow for them. I don't really want the flow, so I'm just really doing this. Is that Kana? Yeah, there's Kana. Hey Kana. I want the flow to spawn for them. All I care about is seeds. Most of the chopping group is unloading and repairing, so slow down a bit. Ah, okay. That makes 100% sense. Cool. Well, I'll make up the slack. I'll make up the slack for now. I just don't know, like, am I too far out? Or is this around that area? I don't want to go too far away. No, you're in the right area. Perfect. Alright, so we're just going to keep chopping. And hopefully that speeds up some time for everyone. I just want pine cones. Which aren't really dropping for me. My brain was that a reference to the pancake fairy tale? Searched up, it's a Norwegian thing. Ah. I mean, they could be Norwegian. Anxious pancake, are you Norwegian? You can request it. Oh no, I have requested some earlier, but I've all maxed out with them. The other ones I was grinding out for, so I basically every time I log in, I request them until I finish my wall. I did as you know, I did a little remodel. You caught me in the middle of a remodel. So I want to finish the remodel by making the seeds done, which I just finished my fish area. And now I need Jupiter seeds and pine cones. Oh, actually that's a shiny Luna. I do appreciate it. Thanks for that. Oh, pine cone. Cool. Let's make sure I don't run out. Oh, no, cool. The pine cones are popping me a little bit more now. Yay! Alright, so once I fill out with stuff, we'll dart back and add things to the wall. If you ever see me online and still have a request thing, feel free to whisper. I can give them out in the ears. I will do that. I'll definitely will take you up on that offer. I now just need pine cones and Jupiter. Jupiters? I always call them Jupiter seeds, even though I like the Jupiter seeds or whatever. But yeah, I'll definitely head you up on that. Because I want to finish my final version of my area. And I've nearly got all the fish. I'm one fish away from getting every fish in the game. I'm very excited for that. And then I can really start decking out and designing my fish enclosure. Which I've kind of been putting off a little bit, just adding bits here and there, but I really want to have a good think about it. Design it right. Alright, my axe is getting a bit worn down, but I'm nearly full up on stuff, so I'm gonna have to bail soon anyway. That's a good haul. Got a good haul. Oh, it's a bee. Bees are good because they're good for my buzzy jars, I've realised, because they are an uncommon bug, which you need for buzzy jars. So, it's actually perfect. Because it's not a rare bug, it's not one I'm going to care about using, and they're very common. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Damn it. Northwest of Pine. Nice. So it looks like the flow trees spawned for everyone finally. Oh, there they are. Over there. Yay. You can see it. They're running right on my screen, Kana. I don't know if that helps you. Right on my screen, right there. It does. No worries. Sharing is caring, as they say. Now, the problem is, I'm about to be full up from stuff. So, what I'll probably do is call it early. And just drop this. Oh, there's another one over there. There's a smaller one. I'm not going to be selfish, and I'll leave that for other people as well. And I think normally they come in batches, don't they, nowadays? So I'm not seeing any others for you. They normally do come in batches, though. No, I'm not seeing any more for you, Kana. You only got those ones. But it is a good chance that some more would spawn through, soonish. Well, yeah, it looks like the culling worked, though. Good job. Oh, did people chop it down? Alright, cool. Yay! So I'm going to get this and I'll probably vanish for you. And set up the trees. Oh, bug. Yeah. I care more about the bugs and seeds than the flu. And then the flow. And everyone else is just like, nah, we're going away now. That's quite important. Alright, so I'm going to return home. Hopefully it still puts me on the same server as you and I can join back up. But we'll see. But I need to put up the trees. I've got a really good hole there. I really want another coffee. Can't be bothered getting up. It's like all the way in the kitchen. All the way in the kitchen. Alright, there we go. It's loading in. There we go. Alright, so first of all, let's get rid of this excess wood. Cool. I think that's the majority of it. Oh, no, tuna. I know I've got too much tuna. Alright, let's see. Fish. Moray. Actually, sell those too. Bugs. Oh, you can sell all those. Where's my lunas? Where's my luna? There. Oh, got plenty of bugs there. And dump the rest here. And let's make sure I don't get too much. I get too much of that. Oh, I got too much flint. I don't want to hold too much. You don't really need a lot of flint. So, good, easy coin. Cool, and now let's plant some trees, eh? So we'll do this one first. So, how's this working? Alright. Okay, this. Cool. Now this one, I'm like the problem with this one. If I muck it up, I have to chop down the tree and I waste a seed. So this is actually very important to get right. See, I didn't make that exactly equal, but doesn't it? I'll be right, Dave. Just ignore it. It's not in sync though, is it? So it's slightly out. See, it's slightly out. Can I be okay with it? Everything, like, look at all that. All of it's on sync except for that one. All squares make a circle. All squares make a circle. I'm gonna chop it. Oh, quick, David. It's about to tick over. Oh, no. Nope. Realize the time of the day, and I'm trying to rush this. And if I time this right, quickly harvest these and get some more seeds down. Actually, I didn't need to do that because I'm just planting. Down. And then... Oh. Sweet. Sweet. I think I got it in time. Oh. Anyway, what was I doing? Repair. Where's my anvil? Good at ADHD, eh? Start doing one thing and start doing another. Oh, there we go. Just make sure I don't break anything. Now, the question I have. It is a little bit noticeable that one's out of sync, isn't it? Damn it. Stupid crazy Dave. It's still gonna be out of sync. Oh no, there we go. Now I fixed it. And I'm not gonna check because I don't want to. I don't want to check it. It's fine, Dave. Fine. Oh. So what I can do is start chopping this tree. These trees here down. What I'm going to be doing is starting to build these Jupiter trees along that way. And I'm thinking about putting a door somewhere as well. I haven't worked out where. I think I'm putting a bit real centralized right there. I'll figure that out when I go down that route. Alright, so let's do these before I forget. Corn's all done. How are we looking at corn? That's fine. It's rice that I'm... Oh. Oops, got one. I'm going to start actually storing up this net wheat. Because there are uses for net wheat, and that's mainly for weekly wants. And I've got a feeling if they're adding into weekly wants, they're going to add it into something else later on. So I think I'm going to store up a good 100 of them. That will future-proof me, just in case they do decide to introduce something like that. Just assume that they will... Every update, that's the cool thing about updates, and especially with a game in early access. Every update can change it. And you don't really know what will change it. And so you kind of have to cover all your bases, like make sure you got everything, all your ducks in a row. Like, all right, if they add this to the game, I want heaps of these. And it's a little bit part of the fun, unexpectedness. And so I've got all these things. So if I ever want a lot of money, I can just sell a lot of those things. That'd be sweet. But I've got so much money, I can just start storing the net wheat for a little bit. Alright, so let's quickly see what I need here. Oh, I don't actually... Oh. Alright, copper. Need a little bit more copper. Alright. Chop some of those down. I kind of want to keep Actually, I only need 2 more, and then I got 100. And that's my limit, so... Alright, we'll let it go. And then I can just stockpile silk. Cool. Oh, did I get... I've got 2 entrances here? Kinda only want 1, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna close that loop off. Chest. Where is my gate? My gate. My gate. My gate. Where is my gate? There we go. There's my gate. Cool. That's closed off. And now I only have 1 of these. And I think I only need like 2 more. Or even just 1 more. Just cover that hole. And then that way I can kind of move that kind of like there. Oh. Let's spread that out a little bit. That doesn't really work with the void rays there. And that is way too big. And that carpet, I don't like it there. That carpet's way too big, huh? But I'm probably gonna have to move the void rays again. Who doesn't have a carpet? I'll just put it on one of these ones for now. Alright, cool. So yeah, I will need one of those just to cover that gap. But in the meantime, let's finish off this wall. Oh no! I don't think I can be okay with that. God damn you crazy Dave brain. Freaking just need to freaking be perfect. Stupid man. You're a stupid man. Cutting down some perfectly good trees because it's not going to be freaking even. I mean, look. There you go. There you go. And if there's a little bit out, so you can do it. So you want to put it up to there, a couple ones there, and then straight down this way. What other pinecone would you need? What other areas are missing pine cones? Ah, back here. I'm missing pine trees across down that way. And up that way. Oh yeah, that's right, because I've got to start building that. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, so looks like more pine cones is the way to go. Okay, I need to block up this wall. I mean, the cooking one I'm not really too fussed about. It is something I still don't know how I'm going to do the entrance. I kind of want that entrance to be that large, but a little better. So what I want to do, block up there, entrance there. I need an entrance here. Probably do it right there. It's a lot of flow. Alright. Let's go chop more trees. Alright, actually, we'll go talk to my robot lover, so I need to tick that off for the day. So keep on remembering to do that, because I want that to be complete sooner rather than later. I mean, on my time, about 5 PM, it ticks over for a new week, so I'll be able to give him some weekly gifts, which will make him a little bit closer.
I have been longing for our togetherness. Is this longing?
He's nearly there. So those 2 weekly gifts that I can give him are really boosted up. So I should have them ticked off next week. And then the next is Husan, I believe. I'm only doing one at a time. I know you can do all of them at a time, but I want to do one at a time to stretch it out a little bit. I just realized I didn't dump those things. Ah, should be right. Should be alright. I'm going to chop more trees. Actually, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be back in a sec. There you go, I'm back. Alright. So, let's get to chopping. Now, first I'll check if... Nope, you're on a different server now, Kana. Sorry. I'll just have to chop trees myself. Actually, we'll go for these ones. Oh, straight off the bat. I should go. Got 3 seeds already, that's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Just want silver, really. There's an F1. Oh, first time. Nice. Oh, that's already cut. Oh, that's already cut. Damn it. Hey, Metzi. How's it going? How's your day off treating you? Oh, damn it. God, all these trees are cut down and I can't tell. Alright, maybe we'll double back and go this way. It's good. It is needed, and it is very true. Yes, mine's going alright. So I'm streaming a bit longer than normal, which is a very nice change. I think I'll be going nearly 3 hours extra. So I honestly think I should call it soon, so I can actually go do other stuff. But it's been good. It's been good to have a good chill out stream for a long time. What I might actually do is I'm gonna probably do. Where am I? On that way. I'll probably keep chopping down trees until I'm full up with stuff, and then jet home, clean up everything, and then log off. It's been a long stream, and I want to do some gardening, want to do some other things, some video editing, and little things here and there. And I figured there's a good chance I could hyper focus on this and stay here for like the whole day, which I don't think anyone wants to see burnt out, grumpy Dave chopping trees. Just yeah, well, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this last run of chopping trees, go plant the seeds that we got, and then we'll call it a day. Come on, stop chopping! God damn it! Stop it! Stop chopping! It does this weird bug where it does that. Ah, come on, I don't want to lose it. That was lucky. Yeah, it does this weird bug that just keeps on swinging the axe. I don't know, I can't tell if it's my keyboard or not there. Alright. Fair enough, Madsy. If you're gonna start streaming soon, I don't mind chucking my career your way. Yay! I'm just playing a game, not streaming tonight. Alright. Well, fair enough. I'll find someone random. Made someone cry last night, so I just don't want anyone to cry. You like my community? Nice. Oh, I'm glad. I mean, to be honest, that's the whole point of the community, right? Like, a group of people you actually enjoy talking to. Yeah, I made them cry, like, in a good way. Like, it was a bit overwhelming for them. It's kind of sweet. Just because he only had, like, 100, like, just barely 100 followers, and it was a lot, and he sent me a nice message saying I made his year and stuff like that. So it was nice. Yeah, Dina was there. It was definitely a positive one. It was very sweet, and I guess we've reached a point that we've got so many people that when we raid someone with only 1 or 2 followers, it makes a massive difference to their lives. And even if it's just that one day, even if you know, only 3 of us follow them. That kind of like, I didn't realize like how much of a difference that makes to people, and it seems to. I mean, I don't really care about that kind of thing because it's not really what I'm personally going for. I'm not going for like, being a really popular streamer that can do this the rest of my life. That's never going to be a thing for me. I'm too old. 2, I'm too lazy. And 3, probably there's another reason that I can't think of right now. But I'm pretty sure it's a legitimate reason. oh, I have to play the game, and then you have to like do all that shit, like you're gimmicky, and I don't do all that. Like, I don't want to like sell a fake version of myself, and I can't be fuck doing all that. But some people do want that, and us rating someone helps them see that becoming a realistic possibility, possibly, or even just an idea in their head of like, people actually like me, or I'm not a piece of shit. I mean, that's pretty much goes through my head every time more than 10 people are in the stream. I'm like, oh, I'm not a piece of shit. That's great. Good old ADHD rejectism. Rejectism? Whatever. Thing with people with ADHD, their fear of rejection. Yeah, he was super sweet about it. It was very nice. His name was, what was it? Catch Carter _now. So if you're curious, his name is Catch Carter _now. Because he chucked me a nice little follow right after I rated him. Hey. I'm just gonna look for any pools that I can fish in while I'm here. You never know. It would be quite funny if I just randomly got it without even trying. I mean, my ego will be hurt a little bit of all that effort. But... So I got 10 seeds, so that's a very good haul, in my opinion. Oh, damn, that's transparent. So, anything on top of this, in my opinion, is a bonus. Problem is, some of these trees are transparent, so I'm jumping right through them. Feel those up there aren't, so I can climb up there. Oh, there's a flow tree. Oh, I can't cut it down. Is anyone in the stream that's playing the game right now that wants to cut this down? I don't really want to wait around for like 5 minutes. Ah, never mind. I'll just move on. That's it. Alright, you're around, so come on. Here. Oh, there you are. Why are all the faces all messed up? Kind of freaky. Alright. Well, you know where I am, Skamom, so if you want to come find me. I invited you to the party, so... Yeah, you got a party invite, so... Hmm? Did you leave? No. Well, I invited him. Because that is you, right? Bonnie Jean. Right. Sure that's you. Yeah. Yeah, I invited you again. Hopefully it pops at this time. Is it popping up here? Oh, someone else is here. They haven't seen anything though. No, it doesn't seem to be working for you. There you go. Sorry, we're gonna cut it down. Yeah, the party invite didn't work, so screw it. There you go. Oh well. I've become impatient, Dave. Oh, you've finally been able to catch a fish in Dreamlight Valley. Nice. And you've been a shrimp. Well, at least, like, once you catch one of them, it does make the other ones easier because you start to realize the technique. You need 2 shrimp for this quest. Shrimp, so you want to look for the blue pools on Dazzle Beach for the shrimp. It's only the blue ones that give you it. Yeah, I mean, they do appear in the common ones as well. They're just rarer. So if you only look for the blue ones, it makes things life a little bit easier for you. So people are looking for the deer, and they're saying they don't have dispel arrows, but I have 5. And I don't know whether I can be bothered to. It's like a whole thing. You have to go and find where they're at, and all that fun stuff. If it was someone in the stream, it would be a bit easier, but if it's just a random, it's just the organization, it's just a whole thing. Really getting another one popping for me, am I? There we go. There's another seed, finally. Yeah. Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes you don't get like you cut down like 20 trees without seed, and all of a sudden, on the 21st you get a seed, and then the 22nd you get like a seed. Just weird. Weird. It kind of comes in waves. Oh damn it! Didn't that work? Fair enough. Fine. I don't want to stupid wood anyway. Hi, Mr. Tanker. How you be? No, Goopy wants me to cook bolognese, but I don't have tomatoes. Ah, you can grow tomatoes on Dazzle Beach, and they grow very quickly. I think there's like 20 minutes or something like that. Go to Dazzle Beach and grow some tomatoes. You are still streaming. Yes, I am. I'm thinking about wrapping it up soon, though, once my inventory's full, and I'll just port back and get rid of a bunch of junk. But yeah, thinking about wrapping out soon, but it's a good addition of 2.5 hours, a nice little treat. Because mainly I was curious of how many people would stick around, and it seems like more than 10 people did, so that shows me that, you know, people actually want to watch. We're going to wrap it up soon, because I think everyone's going to bed. And I want to go do stuff. Where do I get tomato seeds from? Ah, you buy it from Goofy's stall. So you might have to build a Goofy stall first on Dazzle Beach. No worries. That's why you got me, Yasmin. For the wiki. I'm just your interactive wiki. But I think they grow pretty quickly. I think it's like a 20... Oh, actually, let me quickly... I'll Google it for you. Hold up. I'm just... Because normally I'll be able to check it in-game for you. Of how long tomatoes take to grow. But I'll do it this really quickly, because I know exactly where to go to. Cool. Tomato, 25 minutes. So if it helps, I'll chuck this for you. This is a really good resource to use when you look at grow time. So this way you can kind of plan everything out for you. Like, if you're like, I'm going to go away for a while, I'm going to do something else, and then you can plant some tomatoes and go away. It also tells you where to get them from, I believe. Yeah, it tells you where to get them from. Because you can buy tomatoes straight off Goofy store. There's that as well. There we go. Alright, we're gonna port back and wrap up the stream. And then finish it there. So anyone with any final thoughts or feelings, now's the time. And no one I know is streaming Palia, so we're gonna have to find someone new to harass. Raid, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Who should we... I don't want to go for anyone above 10 viewers now. I like someone with a camera as well. Okay, I think... how about... No, I'll wait that in a second. Anyway. So sell all this. That would be me, but I'm not streaming right now. Well, there you go. So now is the opportunity, if anyone is a streamer, to pop on. Because then you can just have all these people. Have all these jokers. And I mean jokers in the most endearing way possible, by the way. Oh, thank you, Bibbidi. Thank you, Bibbidi. Wow, I had a lot of followers today. That's what, 6 today? Wow. For one stream, that's pretty good. Pretty damn good for us. Have a great... I will, but I'm not logging off yet. I've got a bit of a ritual to go through first. And then, so... Now, where do we want the door? So, I'll probably move this... Probably move the windmill a little bit. If I can just get away. Where would I put the windmill? Do I want the windmill here? So I'll move the mixing station a little bit this way. I'll tidy it later. And put them there. And the campfire's like here. Do I want a door on the side too here? Maybe like here. I might make a door there, but we'll leave that to later. And then I want to make a door here. So if I there we go. There's the door. That's where I kind of want the door. But then there's a really good flow through. So can do. So I can place all the seeds and then chop. Let's get this right, Dave. I don't know. Be fine, Dave. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine, Dave. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. Forget about it tomorrow. Forget about it tomorrow. And then the gap. Oh, do I want another one there? Yeah, that's right. And then, right in this corner, we'll start the next row. There we go. Now I want to chop them down. to be very careful here not to chop the ones I just planted. Very delicate procedure here. So I don't over chop. So I picked up a couple of pine cones as well, so that's good. Corner. Done. Cut a couple down there. I like the look of that. There we go. Yeah. I think I just saw someone running around. Oh, yeah. Let's come on. You're running around here. Oh, there you are. Alright, let's do my gardening real quick. Oh, you've been watering them. Thank you. That speeds things up a little bit. Yeah, thank you. It's really nice of you. But yeah, it's starting to look alright. It's starting to look like it's back to where it was before. Like the trees, and then we've got this little flow through now. Be able to go through each one. I'm gonna have to chop down all those trees on the side there as well, but it's coming together nicely. So I'll quickly put the pine cones. Finish off this wall here. There we go. That's slowly coming together on that side too. And there we go. Ah, that's perfect. The crazy is starting to feel less crazy. And so, yeah, once I finish along there, I'll finish there, and then that way. And then I can finish the way I want this all to be set up. I'm nearly finished here. Like, I can't wait until I get the final one. Then I can start, like, this is kind of the how I'm going. I don't know if I like the stacking of them. I do think that stack is alright with that table. But eventually I'm going to get every single one with that lamp, with a flower, or with some kind of cosmetic on there, and a mat. And that's what I want to do for every single one. This one's going to be maybe a little bit different, just because there's so many of them. But that kind of table right there, that's alright. I might have to move a few things around to make that all work, but it's really coming together. And I can't wait until I get all the fish and the bugs, and then this will be starting to be more of my focus of design. So I really am proud of how much I've done. I'm not very good with design, and then once in a while, you get a little bit proud. Alright, Skamon, where are you? Are you still around, or you've gone? Oh, there you are. Alright, let's wrap it up. I'll put Calypso's spa on. Otherwise she'll be unhappy. Oh, let's line this up. And anyone else that wants to pop around, now's a good time. Just sit in your seat. Or sit in here. Because this is how we always end the stream. And then Skamon's got her seat over there. We need to get you a better seat. Actually, I've got a better seat. Hold up. I think I've got a better seat for you. See if you like it. Where is it? How do you like this one? What about that one? Do you like this one? Or do you want a different color? I can change the color. Your face is really messed up. There's a bit of a glitch going with all the faces. Is that the Halloween thing? I don't know. How do you like that chair? Is that a yay or nay chair? Well, I have to point to it. There. Yay or nay? It might be easier to sit in it too. Dave, you can't tell, have someone missed up face. But look at the faces in the game though. And this is the case of everybody. I don't know if it's a Halloween thing and I just haven't put one on, but it's all freaky. Crafting specialties. What does that mean? What does crafting specialties mean? Alright, Skamom's not saying anything, so I'm going to put the chair back. I'll just keep it in inventory. Alright. We'll leave it there then. There we go. We'll sit down. That's okay, but it's not a rocking chair though. You want a rocking chair? I don't think we've got a rocking chair. Alright, we'll keep your current chair until we find you a rocking chair, or one that's the closest thing to a rocking chair. Right. We have to be on the lookout for a rocking chair. We'll keep you where you are then. But yeah, we'll definitely be on the lookout. I'm sure they'll introduce a rocking chair or something in the equivalent. So thanks all for popping along today, and it's been a really long, different stream. It's like another 2.5 hours. I think this is the way streamers are supposed to stream, like for 5 hours, but I really enjoyed that. It felt like time flew by. Thanks for all 6 followers. Kimmy, Bob, Kana, Smug, Justits, Anxious Pancake, which is still fascinated by that name, and Bibbidi. It was really fun. It was a lot, and it gives me that encouragement that if I do want to do something outside of my normal stream schedule, that people will be around for it. So that's really cool. And obviously we've got Discord and all that. If you are new, you want to join up to that. We've got areas to talk about Palia or Dreamlight Valley and all that stuff, and trying to encourage more people to talk in there because it's just a fun way of building a community. So we're going to go through it. Thanks, Skamom, for popping along at the end of the stream and standing on a chair and looking with a weird face. But thanks, Yasmin. Thanks, Isri. Well, thanks for Isri for popping around. You're new, not a new face, but you're a face I haven't seen for a while. Thanks, Madsty. Thanks, Kana, as I said before. Thanks, Dina. Thank you, Ethereal. Probably butchered the name, but I'm mumbling over it. Thanks, Letty. Oh, thanks everyone who was part of the vote, like just Stits. Anyone else? I don't know. I'm butchering it now. And thanks. Oh, the 2 trolls that came in. I'm Papa Nuff, and what was the other one? I don't know. The other one was a jerk. But yeah, thanks for the trolls for popping on. That was a fun thing to have for the first time. And thanks, Jenny, and thanks anyone else that has popped along today. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and it brings me a lot of encouragement with so many faces popping along. And We'll keep going. We're going to raid someone with not a lot of viewers. So we're going to blow them, hopefully blow their mind a little bit. But obviously you're not obligated to stay. I do encourage at least one of you to reach out to the person and just say hi. I'm not going to stick around myself too much because I'm naked. Not naked. I'm just going to have to do something. Oh, this is Dave Deer. This person's called Dave Deer. We have to raid Dave Deer. I mean, his name's Dave. Alright, we're going to raid Dave Deer. It makes sense. A Dave raiding a Dave. That makes 100% sense. So we're going. He's only got two watches at the moment. So, all right, everyone. Oh, sorry, Mr. Tanker. Of course, I didn't mean to miss you. Thank you, Mr. Tanker, as always. You're always around. You get thanked like every stream. I'll thank you again then. All right, guys. Have a good one, and until next time, I'll be on later tonight as well. So until next time, everyone. Kia ora.